Haha, we're live. What's up, guys? Yay! What time is it? Is it already 1? How did it already turn into 1? Did my thumbnail not show up? I don't like that if my thumbnail didn't show up. Ah, my thumbnail didn't show up. What is up with that? We gotta fix that. Well, let me put this down. Just a logo. Yeah, just a logo. Let's see. There we are. So for tonight, glory of Team Rocket box battle. We'll call it box battle. Then we'll say new Astral Radiance break and Chilling Rain live card shop. Lots of stuff going on over here, actually. Ugh. Scratching my head. Team Rocket-esque. It is kind of Team Rocket-y. You know, originally the original logo was an actual Team Rocket logo, and I've got old Team Rocket coins that I had manufactured with that logo. All right, let's go ahead and grab this. Actually, no. Before we go any further, we can change that thumbnail. Upload a thumbnail. Do 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 do. Scoopy. Where are my downloads? Maybe it's in downloads. I'm looking for one of my thumbnails. Where are my funny thumbnails? I used to have funny thumbnails. Well, maybe I can quickly upload a thumbnail with my other camera. Hold on. Let's try this. All right. Let's try this. Okay. So he took a picture with the other camera. And now let's go in here and try to make an edit. YouTube Studio. Excuse me, I got the sniffles. Let's hit refresh. So it doesn't let me edit that. What if I go in here? Does it show the current? Ah, yeah, it does. So can I edit this? Let's see if I can edit this. I'm trying to edit from the phone. I don't think you can normally edit it this way. Well, here's another trick I could do. I can go into our Discord server and give myself the image in a private channel. Let's try that. That'll definitely work. So let's go over here to my temporary channel. And we will paste the image in there. There we go. So there's the image. All right. Now, what I'll do... Mike Side's not here, right? Now, okay, I don't think he's here. I think he goes to bed already. So now I'll jump over here, download that image, and upload it as the thumbnail. We have problems with the thumbnail tonight. I don't know why. Click on this. Please work. Save image as a web file. Why does it want to save the image as a web file? God, dude. Let's see. Open in browser. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, we got it. All right, it's going to downloads. I don't know why Discord does that. Maybe it saves them some like effort or something in their software, like it reduces the cost of operation. I don't know. But let's go over here now. We should have it in our downloads, and we should be able to upload this. Upload thumbnail. There it is. All right, good. And we're going to hit save. Perfect. All right, that's been saved now. Woohoo, nighttime stream. What's up, says Oscar. If I'm up, you should let me, but I have a Mac only. Excuse me, I got a sniffly nose, guys. Still a sniffly nose after all this time. All right. New, create video clips to expand your reach. Use a transcript-based editing tool to instantly create video clips. Huh. Weird. All right. Like the stream, you nerds. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Cardconomist, the guy who opens your Pokemon cards for you at night. How nice. All right. So in the daytime stream, we had a booster box go off. That would have been the base set Sun and Moon booster box. We also had the Hot Wind Arena box go off. I guess this is bent a little bit here, but that doesn't matter. Astral Radiance is the next box break, box battle box. Let's go get a nice price on it, okay? We're going to get a nice price for you guys. One that makes you go, ooh, because you're so delighted. Don't you guys like being delighted? Okay, let's see what Astral Radiance would cost me today with taxes. Okay. So one other thing that is on the menu now that you guys will want to know about. Pull this up. Glory of Team Rocket's available now. It's a $40 box battle. Okay, let's see. Yes, it is finally for sale. Okay, here we go. So we found this. Yeah, okay. Let's see. All right. So now we're going to say this times this plus this divided by 40. And we come up with 9 spots. 9 spots for Astral Radiance. Hey, that's better actually than the other one. All right. I need to blow my nose. 40, 1 in 9. Oops. So your odds with this box is 1 in 9. And Dennis Chantavong, he didn't tell me what to do with that other box. I guess it's still sitting there. All right. It's Sin. What's going on, Mr. Sin? Let's go ahead and zoom and mute the audio. All right, I'm back. So, let's see. We have Blake Santoro, Japanese Rocket Mewtwo break. Oh, yeah, so tonight we're going to be doing a job for Mr. LaFlame. We're going to help Mr. LaFlame out by sorting his cards and doing a ton of pre-grades, so that should take some time up. It's a Wednesday night. I don't know how busy a Wednesday night's going to be. Wednesday is pretty wild sometimes. It can either be really slow or really busy. Gilbert Laudier, 10 Korean fusion art, 1 Furin. All right, let's do it. 1 Furin and the fusion art. The fusion art. We're selling fusion art now. Okay. So we are in the thick of it. All right, already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we are. You guys like my breaks? I got some cool-ass breaks, man. You can't buy this at Walmart. You can't buy this on eBay. You can't. It just doesn't work that way. This is a PSA 10 Rockets Mewtwo. You can't buy that in a break on eBay. You can do that here, though. Pretty neat. Can only be done from a live stream. I guess I got eBay Live. We are. Group chat gooners. What's up? Let's turn this down a little bit. All right, what we got? So Gilbert. Cold. We've been handing out some Disney cards lately. I got more Disney cards if you guys want a free Disney card when you place your order. Cold. Wow, look at that. Gilbert picking up an alt-art tonight. Amazing start to the night, man. Look at that, Gilbert. In July and August, there will be boosters. Somerville fall season in the next 5 months after Team Rocket booster release. Booster Somerville. What? Would you ever do a cheap $20 break? Well, there is something called a cheap $20 break. It's the Poke Shuffle and the Live Customs. The Poke Shuffle and the Live Customs. So that's a very fast way to host a $20 or $5 break. We are. I know those function a bit differently because you don't know what's coming out next, but it allows me to just sort of load those boxes up with those kind of breaks. It is Gilbert. All right, Gilbert. Gilbert. Pronounce it Jill with the G. That's cool to know. Thanks for sharing. I miss your $20 break spots. I think we did that in the past. We no longer do that. We do $40. It's a higher buy-in, and it is riskier, but also your odds are in half. So, like if you're buying it at 20, the odds are much lower that you'll actually pull anything. So your buy-in is higher. We do that because I don't want to have to get 60 booster packs. You know what I mean? And 60 cards with 60 names on it. It's just too slow. So we make the breaks expensive because the cards are expensive. Now, again, if you want a cheaper break, we do have that. It's called the Live Customs and the Poke Shuffles. Matt Hedrick, 4 packs of History of Z. Hell yeah, dude. All right, History of Z. We are the last of the science. $20 breaks were more accessible. Here we are. I feel bad losing $20. I feel less bad losing $20 versus $40. I feel you. That's why they're in the Live Customs and the Poke Shuffle. Here we are. Snipping this. All right. The difference is you just don't know what's coming out of the Live Customs next. You can kind of guess what's coming out of the Live Customs next because I kind of show off what's going into that box. Here's Jurin. Ooh. All right. Here's... Haha. Haven't checked in a few years. Just stumbled upon this channel days ago. Ooh, Great Priest. All kinds of ways to play. Here's... you could buy a half spot. I think we allow that, right? I never said you couldn't buy a half spot. Isn't that a thing? A half spot and a break? So a half spot, if your half spot gets pulled, you and the other person on the half spot have to go through one more break. We are. Remember that box topper that had like 300 spots at wall? Oh, yeah, that was crazy, huh? Ooh. Matt Hedrick. Thank you, Matt. Mr. Matt. You got Tiana. All right, let's find Matt's bag. Mr. Matt. You stopped allowing half spots. No, that's not true. I never said... I don't think I ever said that. I don't think I ever said no half spots. Yeah. I don't remember. What's the current egg prices? I'm not sure. I do remember hearing that the egg prices have fallen. I know where I live, they went from like $12 to $9 all of a sudden. Dennis says, I saw I won the box. I changed my mind. Let's open it for the stream. I'll keep all the hits and hollows and whatever you think is good card to potentially great. I might not make it, but I can always rewatch. He did that 3 hours ago. Dennis is opening the box. Hell yeah, dude. All right. That's very exciting. Here it is, guys. We are opening Dennis Chantavong's box. Ooh. Are you here, Dennis? So let's pull off some slabs from the table, maybe. I feel like the table's a bit crowded. This is the first time I've heard of a half spot. Yeah, you've probably seen it before, though. Maybe you just didn't realize what was going on. You take an energy card, right? And you write one name on the top and one name on the bottom. That's a half spot. And we offered half spots because sometimes those would come out of the Live Customs. All right. Egg still up here. Boo, no omelets. Let's go. No OP10? No head. Yeah, OP10, is it on the menu? I don't know. I don't think that was a popular one, right? So when we sold out, I probably just removed it. Let's see. Oh, OP10's right there. Japanese OP10. Maybe you mean English. Maybe you mean English. I sometimes with these One Piece collections, I don't get very excited for them, so I just don't buy the English version. It is. That's gross, says Corn Rules. Hey! I'm not gross, I'm cultured. How much did the Glory of Team Rocket break? So it's the same as usual. It's $40. The question is it worth it with how many spots are in it? So it's a 1 in 8 break. It's really expensive. Just really expensive. But if you want a shot at it, it's there. that's the price that will end up determining the cost of the booster packs too. Like when the actual booster packs hit my table, they're not going to be cheap. They're just going to be extremely expensive. That's it. And it's kind of sad, but it's just how it is. It is. I had to pay an enormous amount to get a hold of those rocket packs. Here we are. Lone wolf in it. I didn't buy very many of them either, in the chance that people didn't go nuts for them because of the high price. But I know some people will buy either way just because they want to buy the hype, and I don't blame them. I mean, it's like, you know, when do you want to read Harry Potter? A year later or on the day of its release? So people lined up for Harry Potter, you know. So that's what's happening with these cards. The distributors probably want to make more money. The card shops want to make more money. They're like, I'm not selling that to you unless you pay me triple retail. Oh, wow. Thanks. What a deal. That's so good. Is the glory of Team Rocket like other booster boxes with 30 packs or 20 packs a box? Oh, that's a great question. I assume it's a 30-pack box. I don't think it's a specialty set. I bet it'll be a special set like Terra with 10 per box. We don't know that. All right, so Dennis the Menace. He says, I want holos and hits and whatever you think is a good card to grade. All right, so maybe you're talking about this bulk here. Here's Dupiter. You know, Dennis, if you want to ship the bulk, we can do that. So we got Dupiter. I don't know if you want to. It's technically, this is not a super expensive booster box. I can't remember if there's any like Pikachus or something in here. You want any Pikachus, obviously. Here's a Lily Trainer. Pokemon New Harry Potter. So I happen to got a PC ETB at MSRP. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. The question is, where does it go from here? Does it get crazier? Does it get much crazier? There's Rabombi. But I have a very limited amount of the product. And not just that, I'm being told that I might not be able to get a restock on it. It's really that bad. It's quite bad. And the question is, you have to question what's going to happen next. Are people going to close their wallets up? Or are they going to begrudgingly open them and pay for it anyways? And I couldn't tell you. Here's Skarmory. Oh, look at that Skarmory. Okay. I already got my SpongeBob card shipped from Magic the Gathering Secret Lair. Nice. All right. One of you guys ought to be my guy who supplies me with the Magic Lair stuff, you know, because I can't be asked to sit on a computer, you know, trying to get in line for, like, I guess, Magic cards or whatever. So if you got some Magic cards, you want to sell me some, buy some extra and sell them to me. Make a little business out of it. Oh, look at that Dragonite Holo. That's great. Great Dragonite. So far, so good, Dennis. Look at the centering on these. These are fantastic. Okay, here's Team Skull Grunt. My bots have confirmed the Pokemon ETB is 100 plus. Yeah, I got 1,000 already. Here's a Crabominable. Possibly, we could talk about that. I have a few sets from Secret Lair. Yeah, so when a new set comes out, if you want to buy it and then sell it to me with like an upcharge price, I'm very open-minded to that. What you need to be able to do, though, you need to be able to beat eBay's price. That's it. If you can beat eBay's price, then we're in business. That's how it works. If you're the same as eBay's price, we can't do business. There's Lurantis. You're already at an advantage because, you know, if you did sell on eBay, eBay would take, what, 13%. So that's already assumed that we could do below 13. But if you could do lower than 13, we're definitely in business. I heard back from a casting person on INTL, and they pushed my video forward. Don't know when I'll hear back. Gonna bring the Pokemon here. Hey, man, if you get a cool job, you know, in Hollywood or something, let us know that you're famous now. Here's Bond Sweet. Keeping the dream alive, man. But we'll cross our fingers for you. We know it's very competitive to get into anything, really, because of how many people enjoy getting into that kind of stuff. So it's probably hyper competitive. Nice, made it before the half. Yay, Dennis is here. Mr. Dennis, we got Snubble. Look at that Snubble. All right. So far, one Lurantis has come out. Lots of holos. You got a Dragonite and a reverse holo Dragonite. Those are really good. Here's a Low and Persian Gigalith. Maybe when I buy a case here. Here we are. Cody, yeah, just over 100,000 is applying. Here we are. Okay. We got Steenie Crocodile. Alex is famous now. What are you talking about, Alex? Here's Steenie. What do we have here? Polyrath Center, Lunala. All right. Lurantis Lunala so far. Poliwrath. Isn't there an Umbreon in this set? Yes, it would be very good. It would be optimal to pull Umbreon GX and Espeon GX. Instead, you've gotten Lurantis and Lunala. Not optimal so far. You did... Look at that Poplio. That's far right Poplio. Look at him. He's got his arm raised. He's doing the Elon salute. My heart goes out to all of you. All right. And... Gumshoes! Woo! Wait. This set has Poplio and Gumshoes in it. Oh my god. It's Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Oh my god. I gotta show this to Mike's side. This is funny as hell, dude. My heart goes out to you. Jana? Oh my god, dude. So Sun and Moon base set is the MAGA Pokemon card set. I'm giving this to Mike's side. This is funny as hell. So cringy, but so funny in some stupid chuckly way. Clip! Yeah. I demand clips! Immediate clips! Alright, we gotta get Elon Musk to open Pokemon cards. He'll never do that. Let's see. Where are my clips? Oh, here it is, stream clips. Alright. So this... Elon Musk. The title's gonna be Elon and Trump. At 21 minutes. There we go. Trump would love this. Yeah, no, I don't know about that. Anyways, that's pretty funny, right? If you could get them graded sequentially, you could write on the holder Elon and Trump. I just like the Elon salute right there. It's a Roman salute. Ready? My heart goes out to all of you. There you go. Where's the Blastoise emote? Elon buys Pokemon, is a trillionaire in 5 years. Whoa, that's scary a little bit, you know. That's the thing about Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are getting more expensive. Everyone's groaning. It's kind of like pretty crazy, actually. But just so you know, it gets way crazier if actual rich people jump in and actually start buying cards, right? Like, how fast could all of the world's billionaires monopolize the Pokemon cards? It would be so easy. It is. So whatever you think, however bad you think it is right now, it can definitely get way worse. All right. And all those rich guys have kids, and those kids might be Pokemon card collectors one day. And when you got $1 billion, $20,000 Gold Star Gyarados is a drop of money to you. Those Saudi princes, imagine any of those guys have kids that get into Pokemon card collecting. It's a big deal, you know. All right. It'll make Dark Souls look easy. Pokemon is great. The greatest thing ever. From the perspective of greatness. I stupidly paid $30-some for that card on eBay. Dollar auction. I was so mad. Which card? All right, here goes. Dennis. We've got experience share. Look! That's the liberal arts major. Oh, we've got all of them are here. They're all here. This is the politics booster box. We got the liberal arts major. We got to have a reverse holo of this show up. We got Donald Trump. We got Elon Musk. And we got liberal arts major feminist. Whoa! Wait. I got to update this. That's 24 minutes. It would be like in Willy Wonka where the dad is a warehouse. Sorry, liberal arts majors, I love you. Here's Arcanine, barf. He's barfing. Here's your girlfriend's vagina. Very lovely. The Arcanine's very pretty, by the way. Look at that. If that graded 10, that would have been really nice, but he's off center. Ooh, that's a hit pack, so let's see what's in here. Shiinotic Rabombi Holo. So it's just a holo. Pokemon's really based on every creature in the planet. That's right. Even the bad ones. I'm just kidding. Here's Shiinotic. Grab her by the cloister. That's grab her by the cloister. Here's a Brion. All right. Brione. You've got one Gumshoe so far. As terrifying as it sounds, Sometimes in Sun and Moon, all you get is one full art. So that Gumshoes might be your only pull. And that would not be unusual. They are that tough. Here's Zubat. Zubat. But let's cross our fingers. I think we have 2 spots left. There's 2 hits left in the box. Should be at least 2 more hits. Here's Pinsir. All right. Oh. Okay, it's going to be Espeon. Yeah, Espeon's good. All right, picking up the Espeon. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. So Espeon's good. We need Umbreon to show up now. So there should be 1 more hit in the box at least. It's always at least, you always end up running into 4 GXs. But there could be an additional pull beyond that too. 2 Cannon. So I don't know what happened. Your hollows are now really off center. They were really good in the first half of the box, but now they're all wobbly. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's Decidueye. He's real solid, actually. Okay, here's Torkoal. But no Umbreon. The Umbreon eludes us. And so far, no Lily either. Lily's one of the best pulls. We want Lily. She's just a trainer card. Mariani? Is it Mariani? Marini? All right. I don't know. I like half human, half Pokemon. My mommy is a person. My daddy is Mr. Mime. Ooh. Hi. My mommy is Lopunny and my daddy is Alex. Here's Crabrawler. Here we are. Crabrawler. Come on, 1 more hit. Yes! It's Tauros. Oh, man. NHCC would love this card. That's going to be... it's really not that bad because it's a base set Pokemon. Look at that Tauros, man. Beautiful. All right. So you got a rainbow in your box. Not bad. How many packs are there? I bet there's 1 more GX in these packs. Let's see. Let's see if I'm wrong. Or did we already pulled the Decidueye? So wait, maybe we already got 4. Oh, we already got 4. So there might be nothing in the next couple packs. Let's see what happens. So your box was it wasn't too bad. Look at that Psyduck. I like that Psyduck, man. Pull a reverse hollow one of those. That'd be great. Tauros is the stake Pokemon. All right. All right. All right. NHCC is going to come for y'all. Stoofle. I'm happily married. Here's Stoofle. And here's... Yeah, see? There's not even 1 more GX. I knew it. They just weren't going to give it to you because you already got 4 of them. Come on, Pokemon. So it was a standard box. It was 2 GXs and 4 GXs and 2 full arts. John says, hey. Man, I already got to sneeze again. It's ridiculous. Mister's on the TV. I hope he doesn't moan. I hope he doesn't moan. Oh my god. All right, what do we got? Look at all those cards. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze again. You got all that for $40. That's pretty good. I just wish that you had pulled Umbreon out of here. No Umbreon. You did get the... Look at that. Tauros is decent. You did get the Decidueye and the Espeon. Espeon's cool. Gumshoes. Lorenta. You got Brexish. Yeah. Lunala. Dragonite. You missed this earlier. You got this really good-looking Dragonite right here. He's real good. He's real nice. Dragonite Hollow. So he's good. All right. Hey, mister, would you be interested in some slabs to be put towards my slab away? I'm always interested in a trade. Always interested. You can always ask for a trade. Ooh, that's a nice Dragonite. So, Dennis, let's see. Do you already have a box or a bag? Let's see if you got a box or a bag. Dennis, we have a new box break going on. Astral Radiance. Maybe you'll get 2 in a row. You never know. Or maybe you'll miss and you'll be like, mother. Okay. That was pretty cool, huh? We got another box of that if anyone wants to. Ooh. Here you are. We got another box of Sun and Moon if anyone wants to buy it. See, now my nose is all stuffy. So awful. Was entertaining. Hope you enjoy your polls. Mr. Theodore has a question. Theodore says, would you be interested in some trades? Yes. The answer is yes. Yes! I gotta blow my nose. All right, I'm back. They call me Mr. Booger Nose. Ready for the Dragonite Mega Evolution. We have Blake Santoro. Live custom 2 Poke Shuffles. Also, did you put my name in your classy Ziploc bag for the Mewtwo break? Classy Ziploc bag for the Mewtwo break. So you're saying you should have a spot in the Mewtwo break. Is that what you're saying? So that's the R box, R bag. Here it is. All right. I don't see a Blake in here. Blake Santoro, you're saying you bought a spot? Let's see if we can find when he did that. I know you got the Venonat, but you traded the Venonat in for something else, didn't you? You think Crown Zenith gold cards will take off in price or drop? They'll take off in price. No. Here it is. Blake Santoro, Japanese Rocket Mewtwo break. What happened with that? Something happened with that. My brain's saying alert, alert. All right. So apparently the slab itself shows 6 entries. All right. So apparently I did not put them in. Here you go, Blake. Maybe I was really confused, or maybe I was really distracted when that happened. All right, Blake Santoro, no problem. I didn't accidentally put it in a different bag, did I? He did a live custom with the credit. Okay, he did a live custom with the credit. No, he didn't do a live custom with that credit. I don't remember that. Here's Andrew A. Martin. Did he? Maybe he did. It was the first purchase of the stream. Oh, for today? So you're in this. First purchase of the stream. 39 minutes ago. Oh, he's right. Weird. I didn't get that email. That's so strange. Maybe I did and I clicked on it. All right, cool. Here we are. Oh, yeah, it goes Blake, Gilbert, Blake. I feel like I remember this. So weird. It shows you how when you make a mistake, you don't think too much about it. Just make sure I didn't do anything else, like write someone else's name in. All right, so we've double-checked that. We've triple-checked that. All right, there we go. We already in the Espeon. Yeah, this group chat leak might be worse than January 6th. All right. Back to this. He wants a live custom and 2 Poke Shuffles. All right, let's get it. Buzzwinks. That's cold. Hope no one trying to buy a new car soon. I heard there's going to be like just a straight up 25% tariff on anything except for cars made in America, which is an interesting subject. Does that mean American companies, or does it mean just cars that are made here? Because I know, for example, Toyotas are generally made here. Okay, 2 Poke Shuffles. Ready? A little cold this time, Mr. Blake. Appreciate the order, man. A little cold this time. And what was the other thing I was thinking about? Oh, we got to bring these slabs back. We got to bring these back. 46% of cars are imported to here. This will be big law. Oh, that's very fascinating. That means that if the government is effectively saying we only want American cars to be purchased in America, that would mean that now a lot of companies are going to be forced to move the manufacturing over here. Here we are. Or they will just not be profitable. That's pretty good for people who work in the car manufacturing business. That's not good for people who are working in that business in other countries. And yes, you're right. It could actually cause a disruption in the supply chain. All right, let's see what's next. Mr. Blake. So, next up, we've got Joseph Jones is next. 10 Pokemon Poker and shipping. Ooh, Joseph Jones is shipping. Well, how are you, Mr. Joseph? I hope you're having an excellent day. We haven't seen you in a while. So nice to hear from you. We are. Here's Jasmine. And we're going to get you that lovely shipping. How's life going, man? So, like, Toyota's good because they invested before Trump's changes. Prices for new cars will rise significantly. Not good for consumers. You could argue that it's good for American jobs, though. And so, for example, if a lot of these companies have to move their manufacturing back to America, and instead of putting loaves of bread on the shelf at Walmart, you get like a high-paying car manufacturing job, well then, let's say the price of the car goes up somewhat, but you're being paid $75,000, $80,000 a year rather than $24,000 a year. The trade-off is actually pretty good for you. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did he say 10? 10. All right, there it is. You think people actually want to work hard? Yeah, bro, not me. The amount of time to move an entire operation versus these companies waiting out Trump's term for this to reverse will be interesting, though not every company will move, so I don't know. True, but if Trump's play ends up working, the idea that that rule will be reversed when he leaves is questionable, because what could happen next is the next person, whether it be Republican or Democrat, they might keep the exact same law in place and say, nah, we like it. It actually works. So here's Kabbalion. Here's the Joker card. Nice, man. Red Joker. That's awesome. Rufflet, a free card. High Dragon. Pikachu Ace. Wow. Here's Bayleaf, Elekid, Mr. Mime, Hitmonchan, and Zatu. All right, that's Joseph Jones. Cars were expensive enough before this. Ha ha ha. What does working mean? All right, so here's Joseph Jones. Oh, very good. Poker cards, so cool. You, mister, how often do you crack and resubmit? I feel like my PSA grader was really brutal. Yeah, well, I don't do it very often, but I can tell that PSA's grading it's become harder. And this is important because it's all about the relative grading between different grading companies. PSA's grading has become relatively harsh, kind of like, almost like BGS levels of harsh. And so if it's going to be so harsh, I might as well just send those cards to BGS at this point. And I'm really tempted to just start using another company such as CGC. I know there's a lot of controversy with CGC right now. It doesn't really bother me that much, to be honest with you. The whole playtest stuff, I don't really care. Like, everyone's very upset about it on the internet, but ultimately, there's still CGC, the NGC grading company, the NGC child company. So I will probably be sending some off to CGC soon and testing them out again. You know, because they have 9.5, they have the Gem 10, and then they have the Pristine 10. So in the end of the day, I would rather have a CGC 9.5 or a CGC 10 rather than a PSA 9. It's just a higher grade. What if we only want PSA? That's definitely not true. I sell CGC constantly. CGC sells for me all the time. But also it's perception. So, you know, if there's a bunch of people saying, I'll never buy CGC again, that's fine. I mean, you can do that. I buy CGC all the time. I just do. I constantly buy whatever I see, I buy. I buy it if I think it's good. If I think the price is good, if I think the card looks good, I buy it. So, and that never changed about me. I always did that. Same with SGC. I'll buy SGC. There's a lot of people who are racist against SGC, not me. Nope. Because I don't miss out on an opportunity on a good card. That's it. Same with if I see a tag slab, if I see anything. So this idea that you have to buy this 3 little letter code and this red label, that idea is it's such a bad way of thinking. Here we are. Hold you back. All right. I want to work hard because it pays off for me. Sure. So there's some Joseph Jones. Let's see if we can get some more. What is this? Oh, that's the flame stuff, right? Let's get some more Joseph Jones. Where else did we have you, Joseph? I'm trying to remember. There's Jonathan Morris. You always make me think of Jonathan Morris. You guys are different people. All right. So, you had all these cards. Is there an option for CGC grading? I don't have that option on the menu, but I'd like to offer it. I think it would be cheaper. I think it would be, so we currently do 40 PSA, 40 BGS. I think it would be 35. Is there an option for CGC grading? Let's see. I like I like to offer fewer grading services because when there's like 50 different grading services, it gets very confusing for me, the submitter, to keep track of all of your different cards. I'm so sick and tired of being a gangster. I tell you guys what, I'm going to go add CGC right now, okay? So card grading, CGC, 35. So we'll do a CGC for you as well. CGC, PSA, BGS, they're all an option. Now I'm looking for more Joseph Jones. So bear with me. We want to make sure we don't miss any of this stuff. Okay. I'm so sick. I already read that. All right. Pulled all those. So weird. I could have sworn you had more, but you know what I think's going on? I think I'm just remembering your stuff from the past. You used to have a ton over here. You must have already had me ship that. And so now you have fewer cards to ship this round. I'm pretty confident that's what's going on. Hey, it's Harles420. What's up, Harles? Did he get his free Disney card? I think he did. All right, lovely. What about BCCG grading? Yeah, BCCG grading. There we go. Very nice. What about BBC grading? I'd love to start BBC grading. I think that would actually be really funny. Heavy, heavy, heavy. And parent. Thanks, Joseph. Oh, Stamps has encountered a problem. I don't understand why it's doing that. Let's go ahead and swap off of USPS to UPS and then back to USPS. And then we'll select the service all over again. And now we're going to print label. Only 8s and higher. What do you mean only 8s and higher? 8 inches? The big 12-inch black slab. Oh, no. I just got home from working up in the store playing Sega Dreamcast. Oh, very cool, man. Sega. Here's Aaron Searles for Heatwave. All right. It's called Hot Wind. And I'm looking for it. Where am I storing it? I got this expired Bryant Foucault bag. Looks like it's got nothing in it, to be honest with you. It's got this one card here. What is this? Yeah, it's like a Stinky Trainer card. All right. Mister, give me a t-shirt that says, I love BBC grading. Damn, dude. Let's start it, guys. You know, I can just do BBC grading because I've got an encapsulator and I can just order, like, specific slabs that say, like, BBC at the bottom in the plastic or something, right? It would cost $1,000 to get the injection mold made. I think it's about 1,000. It's my kid's mom causing all the problems. Here we are. Damn, baby mamas, huh? Aaron Searles. Here we have this guy. A cold one. This one. And a cold one. All right. Wow, you got one hollow. You might need to go deeper, bro. You might need to go deeper, little bro. Alright, Aaron. That Espeon have a swirl? I think it has sort of a swirl. Hold on. So it's got the start of a swirl right there. I mean, not every slab's going to have a swirl. I think if it had a really strong swirl on it, it'd probably cost even more. All right, all right. What do we got next? Blake Santoro won live 2 Poke Shuffles. Blake! Ta-da! It's cold. I'm so sorry, man. That is a cold live custom. 2 Poke Shuffles. Can I make shirts with your logo on them and sell them on eBay? You could get with me and work on a clothing brand and have me sell it. So, like, I don't work on my own clothing brand, right? I don't make TCC clothing. Well, if you guys have a skill in making and producing artworks for clothing and getting it manufactured or whatever it needs to be done, drop shipped, set up, and just license that to me or whatever you want to call it, you know, maybe I license it to you, for example, then, yeah, we could get that going. You could sell some TCC clothing. Mr. Blake, I'm sorry. That's 2 rough rounds. Yeah, I don't work on TCC clothing at all. Maybe I should. Here's Jigglypuff. We got the red swirl. You can do a lot with the red swirl. Here's Lord of the Nazgul. Very sexy. Here's Empoleon. I want a TCC dog muzzle. I might be able to get you that. Let me go get one out of my drawer. So, now we got an order from... Click. We got an order from Blake Santoro. Live custom and a shuffle. You got it, Mr. Blake. Can we get a PokeRev TP? Oh, well, you're very lucky, Blake. No one even challenged you on that. Here's box of Incandescent Arcana. I think that goes back in. Also, we need to get you 2 of these. No, 1 of these. Your magnetic slap cases should have your label engraved. They could. I was offered that option. I specifically did not do that because I want them to be like a penny sleeve or like a top loader. The point isn't to sell my brand on those plastic holders. It's all about your card. It's all about you. So, yeah, you're right. I could put TCC logo on it, but what does that have to do with your card, your PSA card? It's your card. So I had no brand. And that's the beauty of it. That's what makes it attractive to purchase. All right, let's go get a box of Incandescent Arcana. Can I sell the box for store credit? You can sell the box for $60 store credit if you'd like. I believe it's $80, so you would be selling it for $60. You don't want the box? It's a good box. Boo, rip it and donate the hollows. All right, put this like this. I suspect he's going to say yes. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay, good. Whew. All right, this goes back in. That's a rotating box in the live customs. It's an $80 box. It's pretty good, man. I mean, you got it for $60. It's got some nice cards in it. It's got some good reverse hollows, especially. But I could sell it to you for $60 if you need to. Here's some Hello Kitty Cat, meow. Clefairy. Overlord of the Huntwoods. Froakie. Kind of like Freaky. All right, and now I have no orders in the queue. Let's talk about some of the breaks. Glory of Team Rocket break is now available. Chilling Rain break is a very nice $12. I think that one's very good. And then we have a new box battle. Astral Radiance, except it's got this smushy part, huh? Astral Radiance, 1 in 9. It's actually an extremely decent price. I hope you give it a shot. 1 in 9 is very good for you in terms of odds. Wow, what a snipper. Do 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 do. All right. I'm curious about selling my bags back. Can I discord you? You could discord me. You want to now sell your bag back to me, Joshua Whipple. Well, let me just see what you got, Josh. I'm going to offer you $5. All right, here's Joshua. And here's Joshua. So right off the bat, I can see you have some One Piece. And I can tell you I'm not much of a One Piece guy. I sell the sealed product, but I don't really collect any of it. One Piece, One Piece, lots of One Piece. So if it's all just One Piece, I can tell you I'm not really a buyer for One Piece. What I recommend doing is having it shipped home, Joshua, and then you sell it on eBay. That's the best way to do it. Here's a little wanted poster. That's not bad. You should get that graded. And here's this guy, I guess. You should get that graded. The wanted poster should be graded. If not, I was just genuinely curious. Yeah, sometimes I buy bags back, sure. I've done that with the 6 a couple times. Here we are. You got to give me a sweet deal, and then I go, ooh, baby. What we got here? So we got High Dragon. But I'm not eBay. I can't just liquidate everything, you know what I'm saying? eBay can liquidate everything, but eBay takes 13%. They take a nice cut for themselves, and they're like a whole system. I spent all my money on rat stuff. No! Oh, 6. Always spending all her money on rat stuff. We have no orders in the queue. The queue is empty. All right, let's price up this High Dragon. We got High Dragon being priced up for the first time from Roaring Skies. Actually, we have something to do. We can begin sorting through LaFlame stuff. He has hired me to do that. Roaring Skies, High Dragon. Oops, Dragon. I hope you trained them. 6 squeaked. Squeak. All right, so here's $26 on this bad boy. Oh, yeah. Who didn't see that coming? It's hot. It's super hot. What's the box again? Incandescent Arcana? Yeah, that's right. Incandescent Arcana. We are. You got it for $60. And you can, or you got it, yeah, you can sell it back to me for 60. That's what I was going to say. So this is going to say, but I put it in the live customs for 80. That's how we do it. That's a good box. It's very cool to open. Very cool. Sword and Shield era box. A lot of people just don't know all the Sword and Shield era sets. So let's get started. Since I see no orders in the queue, let's get started on this work for Mr. LaFlame. I'm going to begin by capturing this link. And then I'm going to go up to the LaFlame channel. We have a private channel for LaFlame. Bag sort starts at 53. There it is. All right. So we are looking for cards to grade versus cards to sell. Junk, 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 junk. All right. So now we can call this your junk. I'll actually call this pile C. It's pretty much just hollows. So everything in that bag is a C bag. You want A bags and B bags. Is that a Reggie Drago one? Junk, junk, junk. Yeah, junk, 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 junk. All right, good. So that is also a C bag. We don't care about what's in this bag. It's really not even worth anything. They're worth something, but you can't play them in English, so they're just worth whatever Japanese hollows are worth, which there's probably a lot of them. So that's bag C. Okay, next bag. Now, these two should be removed. Oh, here we go. We got another interesting one. What are these from? Is that Evolving Skies? I can't tell. There's an Articuno. So these are hollows from Pokemon. You could grade these. Here's the problem, LaFlame. They need to grade 10 to be somewhat profitable. If they grade 9, they're an instant loss. So You could grade these if you want, but they're mostly not that exciting. They might be worth about 50 cents each if you sell all of them one at a time. For the most part, I think they're worth about 50 cents each. I want to say these are a little better than C. They're like C+. They actually have a little bit of value. C+. All right. C. These are not even worth shipping. So you do international shipping, these are not worth shipping, in my opinion. I'll take them and I'll throw them away for you. Okay, let's check out this bag real fast. This bag looks like it could have something. Yeah, here we go. All right, this bag might have something. So we've got Palo Sand. Not really. I would say Palo Sand just not going to make you anything. Skarmory is good. He's an AR. Shinotic. Clobopus. I don't know. Durant. Don't show that Durant that I put in that pile. Here's Vibrava. Melodic. Pikachu. Like, these are okay. Durant. Stunfisk. Cyclozar. Drasna. Flapple. Flapple looks nice, actually. Oh, and you've got some commons here. Is that what these are? Commons? So these are real decent. These can take a very long time to grade. All right, so this reminds me why this takes so long. What you'd really want to do, LaFlame, with these, you'd want to carefully pre-grade every single one of these to see if any of them have a chance at a 10. Because when they do grade 10, they can sell for around 75. Now, minus the cost of grading, there is a small profit to make there. But if you're selling these in consignment, like if you're hiring me to do the pre-grading, and then you're hiring me to send them out to grade, and then you're handing them off to a consigner who also takes a cut, you probably will just break even on many of these. So it's hard to make a good profit on these. All right, but the Minim's cute. I like the Minum. All right, and then these are lovely English ARs. They actually can make a lot of money. Let's open it up. All right, so let me finish this bag here, and then we're going to open that up for you, okay? Top to bottom, problem. Corner, problem. Top to bottom, corner. This one's slightly off center on the back. I wouldn't risk it. It's Stunfisk. Bad corners. All right, so that whole pile just got rejected for grading. That Minum. Let's take a look at the Minum. He's got a white dot here. Miniature white dot there. So Minum, I think, will be a 9. Vulpix, Jigglypuff, Blossom, Sunny, Castform. He's a rare. No one likes Castform. The Minum's cute, though, but he's a 9. All right. So here we go. Haha, this is very nice. Top to bottom problem. So there's appearing to be some off-centering top to bottom, I would say, but overall this one's not bad. So Mr. Blake, we are going to open up your box in a minute. We're helping Mr. LaFlame out. Okay. We're going to help him make some money on his pulls. He's an international buyer, and I'm trying to make it easier on him to make some money on his pulls. That's a guy. We don't care about guys. Garbodor is interesting. Dracozolt. Rayquaza could be interesting. He's got a fatness here. It's not that bad, actually. Take a look at that in a second. Glaceon, Flareon. I don't really know about grading these Vs and Vmaxes. My thoughts on these Vs and Vmaxes, actually, is that there's probably a gazillion of them that have been pulled and opened in the pursuit of looking for the... oh, you got some square cut cards. So these are very interesting to me. These should probably be sold raw because they're very hard to get anyone to grade them. PSA, for example, won't grade these. I don't know who would. TCC grading would. We'd grade it because I know these are authentic myself. But these are square cut errors, and I find them really fascinating. You just can't get anyone to grade them. There it is. Garbodor, Gyarados, Espeon, Sylveon, Boost Shake, Golurk, and Duraludon. Oh, I remember these. So really heavy off-centering top to bottom. Right here, you can see the bottom's real fat. So this is not going to pass as a 10. That's going to fail. Duraludon, will he have the same problem? It's always the cards you don't care about that do well, you know. Duraludon's not bad, actually. He might pass. All right, there we go. So now we've got 2 cards for you already. Black Label ends PP up. The only thing going for the guy for you is that the eyes change colors. He's so dreamy, I just want to kiss him. All right. I think I'm in love. I'm smitten. Okay. So you got 2 cards now. Okay, and what are these? These are some more of these commons. Totodiles to be looked at. Lantern, Celio, Beldum. All right, so Totodile, he's a starter, so we got to take a quick look at Totodile. Yeah, so with PSA's new harsher standard, this might as well be a 9. Look at this. See that? PSA will say that that's a 9. You could send it to CGC, but I think PSA will turn that into a 9. PSA is awful now. That's why I'm saying I kind of like CGC. I'm thinking about CGC a lot right now. Okay. Just the change of the winds, you know. I don't think those are very viable, whatever's in there. Okay, so you got a lot of these. So let's pick out the nice ones. Jigglypuff, Totodile, Togepi's cute, Cyndaquil's cute, Plusle's cute. You got a lot. Here's Diglett, first edition. Check that. It's a rocket card, I guess. Torchic, the Zubat. You know, it would be hard actually to check every one of these commons. It would take a really long time. Minim's pretty cute. But, you know, if you count them up with me, what's this? Why do you have this bulk in your bag? You must add a thin bag at the beginning. Stormy, Cast Form, Vulpix, Cyndaquil, and Plusle, Glalie. All right. Okay. What's the hits, Lee? Incandescent, Orcana. There's some cool hits. All right, so you ready? Here goes. Let's see if we can start. I like that one. That one's getting rejected. I like that one. That one's getting rejected. That one's rejected. That one's rejected. It's very borderline. I'm telling you, PSA is really harsh now. All right, so these got rejected, and these passed. Okay, so you could grade these, and they might make you a little bit of money. I'm not sure, actually. Togepi, what is Togepi even from? I don't know. Cyndaquil, Plusle. Lugia isn't incandescent. So I'll leave it up to you if you want to spend the money on grading them. But the common and commons are pretty tough to make a good profit on if they can't sell for 100 and you aren't doing the grading yourself and you aren't selling them on eBay yourself. You got to be the one to sell them on eBay because the consignment companies will take some money from you. Actually, I don't think the consignment companies take all that much, to be honest with you. I think they're pretty decent. So you might be all right. But the trick with these is you have to get a 10. They have to be 10. If you get a 9, you instantly regret sending them. All right, so there we go. We're done with that bag. That was kind of more of a hits bag. Do you see? Now do you see? Can I ask if PSA is there yet? Here we are. Okay. Send in those orders, guys. If you want to have some fun tonight, we got to have some stuff to open. Okay, so now with all this stuff left over, this is officially a B bag. All this stuff in here, probably you're not going to grade it. You could, but I wouldn't do it unless you were already living in America and you could get the absolute lowest grading and use the absolute cheapest shipping methods. You know, kind of cheats, right? No insurance. So this bag will be called B. All right, just B. All right, there you go. So what we've just finished doing is sorting and pre-grading a chunk of his cards. He's got about 4 boxes to go through like that, and one of the boxes, I think, is really dense. This one was a bit faster. The Flame, I would grade those 2 for sure. Those 2 should be graded. These are going to be closer to break even. They have to grade 10, and then they make you a little bit of money. Okay, there you have it. And let's mark this as completed. I remember winning an Ancient Origins from a live custom 4 years ago, and I got Mega Sceptile. That graded a 10. Woo! All right. Nice, dude. That is nice, man. Graded 10, and I bet it's worth so much money today. That's what Pokemon cards did. That's why I said it would do all those years ago. I said Pokemon cards will one day go to the moon, and they totally did. And anyone who just didn't sell their cards and just held them, whether you're too lazy to sell them or you just also believe that they were going to go up, because there were a lot of people who got scared. They got scared and they sold. They saw their prices go down and they said, I'm getting out of here. I'm not holding that. So there are a lot of people who didn't hodl, and they are sincerely regretting it at this point, I suspect. All right, so this goes on a shelf over here. We got 3 more boxes like that to finish doing for Mr. LaFlame, and then he's done. Do you have any more blue sealed graded packs? I believe I do. I have to look into that because I think I was going to hold on to a round for myself. All right, let's see. So we're officially starting with Chensek Vong. He says, oh, wait. We got a box to open for Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake. Flint and Steel. The Nether. Here it is. I'm actually running really low on this now. Ta-da! Okay. I am Steve. The cheapest buy now for the Mega Sceptile is $1,200. Wow. Crazy, bro. Okay. There we have it. What a crazy story, man. Okay. Sneeping this. Sneeping this. So this is one whole box of Incandescent Arcana for Blake Santoro. He just pulled this out of the live customs. Okay. All right. So good. Oops. By the way, if there's a new guy watching who wants to try opening some cards tonight, here is an Ivysaur card that's free for a first-time buyer. Throw this away. Man, that is a ridiculously sensitive wire. I actually bumped it with my leg, not my arms. All right, you ready? Here goes. So here's what's cool about these. Are you ready for this? They actually come with 2 hollows, and 1 hollow looks really nifty. Look at that. That gives you like double the cards to potentially grade. So this is very fun. All right, we got Vlupix. It's Vlupix. All the hits are gone now. They're in the extended menu, I think. What's in the extended menu? First time buyer here. Here we are. So there's Vlupix. Here's... oh, yeah. Look at that Mewtwo, man. So we got Mewtwo. I like the Mewtwo. I like this card, too. So we get Mewtwo. And we get this Fennekin. 2 foxes in this set, if you think about it. It's like a fox set. Foxy Cleopatra. Wave 2 Nintendo. No, those came back down. We don't sell those anymore. We sold too many of them. I only have a few left. And then I think I've got a single round of the graded ones left. I'd probably be interested in selling those around $1,000 for the whole set. I think. What did I used to sell those for? Ooh, Delphox, Kyogre. They're both cool, actually. Okay. Oh, Whalmer. That's cool, man. Also, a nice-looking Articuno. A Ralts. Here's a Growlithe. Cool. They hadn't started doing the Master Balls yet, but at this point, Pokemon had figured out they could do these reverse hollow Pokeballs. Pretty interesting, huh? All right. Oh, yeah, you got this girl. Flower girl. Oh, and there's something behind her. Scyther. Scyther's pretty neat. All right. That will probably be the hit in the box. Here's this thing. Ah, this one. I can't keep up with these furry type Pokemon. I'm a humanoid. Ferusode lady. It's Strawberry. Hello, Strawberry. How's everyone doing? We're doing pretty good. Okay, here's Milotic. Should have taken the $60 store credit. You only know that in hindsight, but that's not really that bad of a pull, is it? Like, what does this go for as a 10? Does anyone know? This is a pretty solid pull. You got 2 girl cards. Halos. Ha, Strawberry. Ha. Here's this guy. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Here's a really cool Ho-Oh. That looks nice. Ooh, Jinx and Serena. Very nice. Here's Jinx. And here's the Serena. Wow. One last pack. We got Whale Lord. It's Bob McFreeman. Hello, Bob McFreeman. How are you? The Bob McFreeman. In the flesh. All right. There we go. That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Well, that's a really nice Growlithe, man. All right, cool. People are asking for $140 for that Serena Brexon card. Really? That must be English, though, right? That's English. Also, Blake Santoro wants 1 pack of the Electric Breaker Japanese. I can just take care of that for you right now while it's your turn. Cold box, but it's nice to see this old set being opened. Here we are. It's not that bad, is it? Thought it was a decent box. Top loader? No, not in this case. Top loaders are for cards that are $200 or more. You can purchase a top loader for $1 per top loader because they're definitely not free. They cost money. That's a cold boosty. The Electric Breaker was cold. All right, so now we know. Tossing this over here. Let's get you one of those free poker cards. Where do we put the free poker cards? I just had them, didn't I? Where'd the Disney free poker cards go? We moved them. We moved them when Joseph Jones needed his poker cards. Where did we put them? Serena PSA 10 is $150. They're saying your Serena's expensive, man. The Serena pull. Oh, he's talking about the PSA 10 price. I get it now. So we're talking, when we say the card needs to be about $200, I'm talking about the raw price. There's a little miscommunication there. We are. All right. Which ones are the top loaders, mister? So this is a semi-rigid because it's semi-rigid. And this is a top loader because it gets loaded from the top. All right. And so what that means is Alex is a bottom loader. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Alex. That's silly of me. Let's go ahead and grab this box. When do you submit to BGS PSA? Usually we do it once per month. So if you purchase grading at the beginning of the month, you're going to have to wait a while before it goes out. If you purchase grading at the end of the month, then it will just go out pretty soon. But I don't do it every day. I do it once per month, typically. All right. Viviness. All right. Very good. Okay. All right, Perez is backing him up. Alex is a giver. So funny. Do-do-do-do, Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. Okay, so now we've got Chet Zeg Vong for Sneaker Bunko. So he wants 6 of them. I think he wants 6 of them. 6 of these. Can you sit after? Oh my God. Do you collect any sealed product, boss, for your personal collection? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I collect sealed product. You should see my vintage booster box collection. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Yes, I partake in the sealed product. Okay, you get a little one of these. Okay. Oh. Good. Let's start snipping. Alex needs to be delivered. I am delivered. Oops. Snipping this. Mr. Chanseg, he said, give me a ciggy. How are you tonight? The skeleton's killing me. Yeah, he's killing me, bro. Here's a howl. Here's a fun fact. I go to sleep sooner at night now. Wow, look at that, bro. It actually worked out just fine for you. Wow. He got exactly what he wanted. I missed the sound effects, says Mr. Arturo. They might come back someday, Arturo. You never know. All right. Siggy spotted. Wow. Why did I get this kind of luck? Here we are. She's got her cute little swimsuit on, her little cheeks out with her little flaps, her little cheek flaps. Okay, good. Do you guys get tired of this music? I get tired of the music. I get tired of the music. I yearn for the 9 Inch Nails. I wanna open Pokemon cards all night long. All right. Terrible Pokemons. Or my favorite, fight the Pokemon cards that feed you. Okay. All right. Doobie-doo-doo-doobie-doobie-doo. Scooby-Doo. I missed the sound effects, huh? I'll just be the sound effects maker. Flint and steel. I've been placing blocks and shit. All right, there we are. Very nice. Oh. Very good. I'm tempted to start a fresh Minecraft server. Who would want to join us in a fresh Minecraft server? Stop, I'm playing Minecraft. If your wife complained like this, blah, blah, blah. If your wife complained enough that you didn't spend enough time with her and she said it's me or the Pokies, who would your decision be? Man, she got to be real lonely with no more Pokemon cards because it's got to be me and the Pokies. I think Tammy will kill you, mister. No! Here we are. I hope not. Alex, PSX. 1 China? All right, you got 1 China. Oh, you want Poke Chinese 151. That's very different. So you want 2 of these. All right, look at that. So these are the Chinese edition of 151. They're different from the Japanese edition. They have a different artwork. So they got exclusives and a different Pokeball pattern. Let's grab one of these for our friend Alex. Ratatouille. Mamma mia. Okay. You see they had a clip of Volume 2 coming out soon. Depend if the wife is first edition. Quip, she's a PSA 10. I'd sell every single Pokemon card and never touch them again. She said dance, and I say, yes, ma'am. All right. I give her all my money, and then I grovel on my knees and kiss her feet. All right, there's Fenonet. It's Fenonet. What would you say your physical build? Oh, yeah, I'm built like Steven Seagal? I'm built like Steven Seagal. All right, Alex. I'm pretty built. All right, let's see. Mr. Alex. Alexis Lemon. Ha-ha! Do-do-do-do-do. Uh-huh. You're tall and have long black hair? No. That was a setup. You're supposed to ask me which version of Steven Seagal, like the old fat version or the young hot version. What's my build? Mister, how's your hairline? Looking old. I mean, it stopped receding, but it was too late. It already kind of receded. Okay, so now we've got an order for... Abraham Rios. 2 Sneaky Bunkos, 1 Scarlet Violet. You got it. 1 Scarlet Violet base pack. Where's my Scarlet Violet base pack? He's built like Steve Seagal. Where's my Scarlet Violet? Am I about to lose my mind? My bad. I'm about to get really angry. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Cop or movie star, you mean? My bad. I mean the Michelin Man. Hey, don't you be talking about Michelin Man. Beat you up. What do you think I should send my 2 OP mangoes to get graded? Well, BGS. I'd say BGS, and the small chance that one of them turns into a black label. And then if it grades 9.5, what I would do is I would cross that to PSA, which would cost more money, but it's worth it. So I would try to get your 9.5s upgraded to a PSA 10. If you get a pristine 10 on your mangas, that's good too. I'd sell them for a higher price as a pristine 10. We are. But the small chance for black label, it's worth it in this case because those cards are printed so extremely well. Actually, what you should be doing is you should be hiring me to pre-grade them before you send them off. So you should hire me for a pre-grade. Pre-grades are in the extended menu. If you guys didn't know that, it's $3 per card. You know, when you have a card that could be worth potentially $5,000 or something like that as a black label, it's really not a lot of money to spend $3 getting the pre-grade. And so a lot of you guys don't take advantage of that pre-grade, in my opinion, because I'm pretty good at spotting problems after 6 years of sending cards into grade. All right, here we are. Lilo and Stitch, that's great. That's going to be... By the way, for how bad Snow White was, I think the Lilo and Stitch live action is going to do very well. I've seen pieces of it. It's going to do very well. Most of all because it's not very political. I don't think they're going to politicize it. It's not like they're going to take the actress here and she's going to be like black or something or, you know, whatever it is. They're going to have her be Hawaiian. And so there's going to be very little controversy and it's probably going to do very well. All right, so Abraham, they're not going to race swap her to be like a white girl or something. She's white. Could you imagine if they did, how upset everyone would be if they did that? There would be uproar if they did that. So everyone knows it's a double standard, and but they won't do it. She'll probably be a Hawaiian girl, and it'll probably be a very good movie. That's all they had to do with Snow White, too, by the way. That's all they had to do. So let's take a picture of this. What if they made Leo a little British white girl? Yeah, exactly. People would be getting killed in the streets over it. That's not Lilo. All right, let's close all this. Closed. Now, we're going to take a picture of all these slabs. Come on, Disney. They thought they could sneak by with Snow White. There we are. That's like if Lilo's name was Lilo Hawaiian, and they said, you know what we need to put in here? A Japanese girl. What? All right, anyways, that's been talked to death, that subject. I think Disney's probably hurting pretty bad after that. What is next? We have an order from Blake. He says, top loader. All right, let's get that top loader business. Ha-ha. Very nice. You still have Mario Kart Cardos? Mario Kart Cardos. Mario Kart Cardos. You're talking about a PSA slab of Mario Kart? I'm confident I have that. I don't know where, but I'm sure I do have that. I don't recall that selling. Okay, so you pulled a card that you want in here, and it's probably the Fennekin card. Yes, the PSA 6 one, I totally have that. I wish I knew where, though. It might be on the box on my left rather than the box on my right. I think it's on the box on the left. You want me to go hunting for it? If you're buying it, I'll go hunting for it. All right, there you go. Good. Hopefully they learned from the last 2 box office blunders that live-action remakes are not the way. They could make money on live-action remakes. They got to be good. They got to actually be good. They can't be garbage. All right, let's see. These are some of the slabs that is ready to be repriced or priced for the first time, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of stuff, man. Holy. I don't know if it's apparent yet, but I've got a lot of cards. South Park, man. Really cool. Here's a Charizard. Ah, that pristine Rocket Returns coin. That's pretty cool. Dark Slowking. Dark Scizor. He's cool. Zubat. Munchlax 9. Bellsprout. Geodude. Houndoom. There's that. Somebody was asking for this earlier. So these will rotate onto the table. Oh, it's not bad. Looks like that one was actually priced recently. I need a Bulbasaur first edition PSA 8. Okay, so none of that pile. Let's see. So I got this one pile left. You say you were looking for the, wow. This is some expensive stuff, man. Jesus Christ. So the Mario, if he's not here, he's on the right-hand side. Dear God, he's not here, is he? Oh, he's not here. All right. So Mario's on the right-hand side box, which is overwhelmingly full now. And it could take me a very long time to find him if I went searching. If you want him, though, I'll do it. He must have a picture taken in the Discord server, so you should be able to look up the price on him, too. Oh, there's that Hydreigon back on the table. Yeah, you should be able to look up the price of him. Do you think you'll be able to get a Team Rocket briefcase? I'm sure I could buy one. There'll be one on the secondhand market at a scalper price. So I'm sure if I really wanted one, I could just go buy that. All right. Okay, let's zoom again. Thank you. Let's zoom us back. Here we have a Chenteg Vong. He wants for BGS and 4 holo shuffles. So I believe he's requesting that we grade this card. Good choice. Okay. I just bought a briefcase and a Team Rocket sticker. Speaking of the new Glory of Team Rocket set, we have a break going on that, a pre-order break. Here it is. Travis Nova is in there. We need 7 more people for this to go off. You have a chance for a whole box of it. Read last request. The top loaders I bought, could I transfer those to my other SR pulls I previously BGS graded? Huh. So I think what you're suggesting is you've purchased a top loader before, but when I swap it over to the semi-rigid, it suddenly frees up that top loader. Here we are. Very nice. Along with a and G, B for Beckett. 2 top loaders. Here we are. So you're saying you have purchased 2 top loaders over time, and you want to keep them. Here, let me put this back in your bag. How does that sound? Your other SRs. What if I just put it in the back of the bag like that? Would that work for you? You really want me to choose one of these and load it up? Oh my God, let's do it. All right. Just pick a top loader, and we'll put her in a top loader. How's that sound? You are? All right. I don't mind putting it back in your bag, though. There we go. Back in the day, I wouldn't even allow top loaders in the bags back in the day. Isn't that funny? All right. What do we got? Torchic for a cheap and affordable $750. Charmander 9 for $110. Teddy Ursa 8 for $35. We've got Dragonair 7 and Houndoom. Okay. We need your four hollow shuffles. Let's get them. 4 hollow shuffles. My bunny girls. Good choice. I like the bunny girls. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 dog girls. Bark. Oh, 2 live. Very nice. Okay, 2 live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it goes. That goes back in. We got 1 and a 2. That's 2 cold live customs. All right, I'm sorry. 2 cold ones. Someone open a first edition pack. Yeah, what the hell? No first edition packs? What the? Next up, we got Sarah Dulceberry, 4 hollow shuffles, and pre-grade the mangoes. You got it, Miss Sarah. Dragonair 7, sad. I know. What was wrong with it? Oh, it's got like a notch down there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here it is, Miss Sarah. Good luck. 2 live again? Are you serious? Wow. That's not expected. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, there you go. Anything could happen. Okay. 1, 2. Still cold. That's unlucky. I thought maybe it'd be hot this time. All right, so she says pre-grade my mangas. Your mangas? You just think I'm here to pre-grade all your mangas, don't you? Okay. All right. Oh, those are really nice. Now, let's take a quick and careful look at them. So I don't think this one will get a black label. I think it's slightly off center. Same here. So this one's slightly off center as well. So these will probably be better off being sent to PSA for the PSA 10. You could try for the BGS Pristine 10 if you prefer the Pristine 10. Up to you. I'd probably just send these off to PSA. Now, when they look like they have a chance for the Pristine or for the black label, that's when I send them to BGS. You know why? Because even if they missed the black label, they might still pull the Pristine. But if they got it clear off centering, I just like, for example, it's going to be top to bottom on this one. Don't know if you can see that. See that top to bottom. Tips on finding 7-foot Amazon type women? Nah, you're not going to find that. Not anymore. 118 people. The lurker is the only one talking. Yeah, what the hell? Say something, guys. I'm so lonely. Tried to send a picture of the slabs I'd like to trade. Discord won't let me due to us not being friends. Discord need... send me a friend request. Yeah, send me a friend request. Oh, wait, you might have already done that. Let's see. Do-we-do-we-do. Who's this Coach Perez guy? He sounds like a total creep. All right, I accept your friend request. Do I have my drink with me? I don't have my drink with me. I'm so thirsty, dude. I'm so thirsty. I'm dying of thirst right now. I'm dying of thirst. All right. So Sarah is done. Ho, Sarah. Sarah is taken care of. And now we have Mr. Alex. He says, for Pokemon Korean 151, 2 of these things. 2 of these. All right. It is 2, right? Am I getting that right? Let's see. Yes. Another yawn. I'm not allowed to yawn. Oh, no. That's because I go to bed after the stream's over. I go get some sleepy sleeps. I wake up all refreshed, punch in the air. I'm just going to say it. I'm a Hufflepuff. I don't know. Here's a little Psyduck. He's pretty cute, I guess. And here's... You did it! You got Vileplume! Ta-da! All right. Ooh, a new. That's right. You got it. Ooh, a new. I find something interesting I think you might like. Can I send it to you on Discord? You should. Yes, I'd love to see something interesting that I might like. That's my favorite kind of thing. All right. Good. Only 41 likes. Like the vid, TCC gang. What the hell? Only 41 likes. That's it. I'm ending the stream right here, right now. So, Pal Glock sent in for a live. Joshua Ramos did not send in for a live, but it looked like he did. And Chenseg Vong sent in for 2 live. All right. So we have to determine who went first. Are you ready for this? Show original. So you've got 2901. Are you ready? So that's Pal Glock 2901. 2901, 2901, and now show original. 2951. So 2951 is later. So that would suggest that it was actually Mr. Pal Glock who went first. So it goes Pal Glock with 1 live, followed by Chenseg Vong with 2 lives. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see what happens. It's really just a chance, isn't it? Because it's down to how expensive the next card in the live custom was. So it's just chance. Good luck. And it plays in Pal Glock's favor this time. I'm sorry, Mr. Chenseg. Pal Glock with the Typhlosion 10, minus 10. Want to buy my eBay playtest slab? Sign me up. That's all I ever wanted. Okay, Pal Glock, you got this. This is actually from 2018. It's Super Burst Impact Typhlosion. And he looks great. All right. Everyone jumped on that grenade. They said, wait. Okay. And now, Chenseg Vong, you also bought a round of these. 1, 2. All right, that's a little predictable, I suppose. I apologize, Mr. Chenseg. You had some good luck tonight, though. You had those signatures, so you're still up, I think. You had some good luck. Oh, so we got another live custom after that. We have Mr. Travis Nova is right after that. So Travis Nova is next. Give me one moment. So Travis Nova 1 live. All right. Thank you, Travis. Sent the slabs over Mr. All right. So now we have to take care of Mr. Joshua Ramos. 1 top single. Oh, Joshua. So here are these top singles that don't fit in the box anymore because I've used the front of the box really harshly. Here's Ash and Company for your top single. It's a cute little card. Snipers are out and about. 3 Nightfall, 3 MetaZoo Kitty. I have a bag. 3 Nightfall. So I have to go get more of those kitties. I know I do, because you opened the last 3 last time. Right? Nope, actually I got one more here. And now I have to go get now I have to go get more kitties. I am gonna go get some more kitties. Meow. I think I'm gonna take a sip of water too. I'm actually really thirsty. All right, I'm back. Ta-da! Ooh. Very nice. Let's see what we got in here. Oh my. Don't look at me that way. Who has a Zune? Me. I remember. You remember? I remember. All right. Joshua. Oh, that's not smart. 1000 song. Boy, this music can make me pluck my ears out. We got some better music. How about Minecraft music? Somebody beeped my Discord server. What are you? You're some guy who wants to sell your cards to me or something? I'll take all of them. $10. What do you say? $10. Okay, let's see. Well, it's a different person who texted me. Let's see. So you got a Rumble Gyarados and a holographic Mew. I've seen both these cards before. Look at that. Rumble Gyarados for freaking $1,000, bro. That's just a ton of money, isn't it? That's a stupid amount of money. That's so much money. One little piece of cardboard, $1,000. All right, here we go. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Brown Zune. So ugly. We got Oklahoma Octopus. Lightning Alley. Now, Brown Zune's my favorite. And Oklahoma Octopus twice. All right, cool. I sent you 2 things you might like on eBay. I appreciate you looking out for me. You know, that was smart to show me a Gyarados. I'm a big Gyarados fan. Mostly just looking for cards that are like $20,000 or more. All right, what we got here? I bought an unusual thing off the internet today. Pictures of your mama. No, I bought $100,000 worth of fake money. It cost $40. Did that catch your ear? Yeah, so I bought fake money, $100,000 of fake money. Prop money, basically. But I thought that would be fun to do, because I was thinking about making maybe like a video series of $1,000 or this, $100,000 or this. So I'll do like a stack of $100,000 fake bills, and then like a couple Pokemon cards on the right, and be like, these are the same. There we go. I still have a flip video camera. I still have my Game Boy DS. I have my Game Boy Advance SP. I'm Ender. All right, so that's Joshua Ramos. Thank you, Joshua. You want a little bonus? Oh, Josh. Buzz Lightyear. So we're going to stop handing these out very soon. If you'd like to buy some, you can actually buy some of these Disney pokers. They're 10 for $4. Not a bad deal. Less than 50 cents each. So, Josh. Bumping that wire. I don't know what to say. I'm bumping the wire. You gonna do something about it? Okay. So now we are moved on to Miss Sarah Dusenberry. 2 live customs, 2 modern custom packs. Sarah! You shouldn't have. All right, what we got for Sarah? 1 and 2. Oh, it's so cold, my soul. That's so cold. By the way, guys, if you're looking to get into a crazy box break, here is Sword and Shield, Astral Radiance. We're asking 1 in 9, which is pretty good. That's some great pricing on Astral Radiance. Notice the lack of a red label. That's a pretty decently priced one. Now, 2 live, 2 modern customs, which are in the box. Let's move these things out of here. I don't know where to put all this crap. Dude, where do I put this stuff? Let's put it in this box now. All right. I've always got like just cards floating around. Lowery, it was already sniped, was a Typhlosion Hollow. Very snipeable right now. Mister has to do something, we can't do anything. Keep bumping that wire. We're going to fight Cyril Law. That Gyarados is insane. Oh, he's okay. He's not even holographic. Here we are. You'd be surprised how important it is for a card to look beautiful. So, like your Dragonair that you bought for a pretty good price, that's rainbow hollow. So it's very eye-catching. Excuse me, if you put it all on a table, all the different Dratinis, people are going to have their eyes drawn to it. All right, here goes. Wow. Pack number 2. Oh, you got a birthday Pikachu. All right, birthday Pikachu. Very nice. Too hot for me. It's Sven! You're here just in time, Sven. Time to snipe the live customs. So, Miss Sarah, they're hot, hot, hot. Her name is Sarah. Ooh, her name is Sarah. Website would set the stream off. What? All right, that was my Sarah song. Here's Shining Magikarp. Ooh, blah, 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 blah. Squall, Pristine 10. Squirtle, look into his beautiful eyes. Koffing. And Mount Broom. What's next? We have Mr. Jorge Martinez. 5 hot win, 1 English prismatic, 1 live costume. Oh, could this be the one? No, cold. 1 cold live custom. 1 English prismatic. Here's that. And then 5 hot, passing hot wins. 5 of these. Let's get these. Oops, 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 oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. All right, good luck with these. Snipers locked and loading. Is it sniping day? Snipe! Okay. All right. Okay. I've been scrolling on eBay for too long. I put 12 things into a watch list. Yeah, you're having the pokey fever right now. All right. Here's Okie Dokie Archelodon. Ooh. The apple. This Minecraft music is doing me good. Misty, not bad. If only it wasn't off-center. We can actually see that it's off-center. Cold. Parasect. Cold. That's Mr. Martinez. Thank you very much, Mr. Martinez. Thank you for the order tonight. Keeping us busy tonight. Who's going to keep us busy tonight, huh? I need a hero. I'm looking up for a hero. Do 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 bitty booby. I don't know those lyrics. Ah. Let's pull a card up here. Gray Ninja. It's a nice Gray Ninja. Discord message. Are you going to ask me to tea and crumpets finally? Oh, you want to add the Mario Kart to the to the slab away. Can I get an offer on selling my bag for store credit if you're interested? Okay, let's see that bag real fast. All right, you got this box. We saw that box. And then you got Electrode and Beautyfly. I can't offer you very much on this bag, so I don't want to offend you on it. I can't offer you very much on that bag. Most of all, the stuff in the bag's kind of like, there's nothing too crazy in it, and a lot of it would take a lot of capital to get that all graded up. Capital with the C. Here we are. Discord message from Coach Perez. I mean, I'd probably consider around 40, to be honest. So if that's too low for you, you just ship your own stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Get that stuff graded, make your own money on it. Okay, let's see. I wish there was like a company that offered like $10 grading, and I could just get you guys $10 grading all day long. That'd be nice. Then I'd just tell you to grade it all. Be like, grade 10 items for $100. Unfortunately, it's not working that way. Okay. Greninja. Wow, why does this seem really, really expensive? TCC used to be $10 grading company. Mirror, Mister, buy my bag. I'm going to buy Six's bag. Here we are. All right, there it is. Lovely. Ah, yes, back in the good old days, huh? Okay, so we have an order from Sarah. Sarah says an OP11 box. You got it, Miss Sarah? Oh, lovely. Not rich yet, but 10.5 hours yesterday. Nice, dude. Mr. Zard's Mix, nice to meet you. How are you? All right. By the way, guys, if you want us to get more viewers in the live stream, I bet that would come true if you smashed that like button. All right, Sarah. I say we pull you another manga. 12 more mangas for Sarah, at least. At least. Second time the boss had me clean out a house with the basement not built for people over 6 foot. Oh, I've been in those kind of houses. I've shopped for those before. So when Karis and I were buying our very, very first home, we shopped for some really cheap homes in kind of a rundown area. These homes were built like in the 60s. They were built a really long time ago, 60s and 70s. And they had these decrepit old basements where the cement was like poorly laid, and it wasn't the roof, the flooring above you had no like tiles or anything, it was just wood. And I was shocked because I had to kind of like crouch while I was in the basement because I was too tall. And yeah, so I had to like duck my head the whole time. And I guess it was because back then you weren't as tall back then. Humans actually got taller over time. The house I live in was built in 1887. Really? The steps have an aggressive angle and pitch. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. That's exactly what these houses had too. They were narrow, like no one was fat back then. So they were real narrow stairs. Every house had it the same. Real narrow stairs, old lead pipes, an old washing machine. And then the ceiling in the basement is so low, you have to like duck your neck down the whole time. It's really bad. All right, Miss Sarah, which I'm not that tall, so I wonder what it's like if a guy's 6'4". What's that like? It's gotta be terrible. Those houses were crazy cheap. You know, back then you could buy a house in Missouri in that area, $55,000. That's all it would cost, and you'd be a stone throw away from St. Louis. That's over. Those houses are all like $150,000 now. How crazy is that? They all exploded. Here we are. This one was built in Lair, Michigan in the 50s. There you go. Yeah, it's a really old house. People were shorter, and I don't think they used their basements at all. So they didn't think of the basement that way. They said the basement, that's where you put the water heater and you don't touch it. Yeah. The street is a brick road. Oh, man, I love brick roads. I love brick roads. There's a specialty housing community in St. Charles, Missouri called Newtown. Although Newtown's sort of been ruined, it's sort of like, you know how Florida, you know the Truman Show with Jim Carrey, where he's in like this special place that shouldn't exist. It's like it's too perfect. And this was based off of sort of like a town in Florida where it's like this special community, new urbanism, I think it's been called, new urbanism, planned community. And there are these little houses, they're all crammed together, they're tall. So we have something like that in St. Charles. It's called Newtown. It's one of the most beautiful places that I've gone walking. I love walking in Newtown. It's so good. We often thought about buying a house there. They ruined that area because what they did was they built what do they call that? It's like Section 8 housing or something like that. They basically built housing for people who would receive free housing by the government. So this neighborhood was like this especially walkable, safe neighborhood with no mailboxes, no advertisements allowed, lots of beautiful trees and ponds. It was like designed in this really specific way. And then they built like people who have troubles right next to it. For some reason, it's like they just wanted to ruin it or something. I don't know. And yeah, so this was one of the reasons why we ended up not moving there. We never forgot this. Because we grew up next to it. We grew up next to this Newtown area, and it developed over time. And we watched it basically dramatically change, too. Here it is. Ooh. Love the Truman Show. Yeah, so those little towns actually exist. They're sometimes called new urbanism. And Karis and I have sought them out in other states. Like, we research for other places to have towns like that, but you can't find them very often. Newtown, Missouri is a real example of the Truman Show. It really does have that effect. It's so shocking when you're there. You're like, what the fuck? It's like stepping into another time period. It feels so bizarre. And they have those kind of places in beach towns, like in North Carolina, Florida, that maybe like South Carolina. But they don't typically have them in the Midwest. So you don't have it in the Midwest a lot. They're building a new one, by the way, in Kansas City. So Kansas City is on the left side of Missouri. They're the same group that built Newtown, St. Charles. They're doing it again in Kansas City because it was so extremely popular, so successful. Sounds like the ghetto. Damn those poor people. Keep them on the streets, says Pokey Pitch. Well, it's just not fair if you work really hard and you buy a nice house and then the government puts up a bunch of like tiny apartments to put people on government housing right down the road from you. All of a sudden, your value of your investment is flipped, and it's like, brother, you know what I mean? But then where do you build these? Where should they be built? So that is the question. It's like you can't please both parties. There's Miss Sarah. All right. People work very hard to buy a home that goes up in value and to live in a neighborhood where they can let their kids run around and feel safe about it, you know? So, you know, it's competing interests. Miss Sarah, thank you so much. That time the box didn't have anything too crazy, huh? How's the brakes? So good, but they're just waiting for you. They're just waiting for you, Mr. Joshua, to jump into them. Their lips are parched. Parched. They want one Joshua Whipple in each brake. Here's a Final Fantasy brake. Here's a Lugia Altar brake. Very good. I rank that as good. The Rocket brake. Perfect timing. Team Rocket's coming out. Dark Espeon. Beautiful card from the Neo 4 period. The coin. This is why these haven't been moving super fast. These have been moving super fast. These box breaks, we've sold, gosh, a couple of them now. So this is the next one. It's not as exciting, but it's very cheap. So it's a 1 in 9. That's a super cheap box break. 1 in 9, Astral Radiance. We call it a battle box. Same with this right here, Box Battle, Glory of Team Rocket. It is now available. I've secured some Glory of Team Rocket, a very limited amount of it. And boy, was it expensive. It was so expensive. All right, so let's see what's next. Arturo Perez. I need a Gooner Shuffle, please. One Gooner Shuffle. Is that the new name for this? Join me in the cloud break, says Andy Mann. Yep, there's probably some Final Fantasy fans that would probably consider that break if only it was almost done. Everyone always wants into a break when it's about to end. They never want in at the beginning or the midway point. But once it's about 3/4 done, they're like, wait, I went in. All right, that's one cold waifu shuffle. Arturo Perez. Did Heatwind break end? Yes, and who was it that pulled it? It was mentioned in the Discord server who pulled it. Something Pieta, right? Gooning's a yucky word. Yeah, it's a yucky word. Bad, Arturo. Everyone's using that word these days. Sven Jansen, one live custom booster for Hollow Shuffle. All right, I'm just looking around, making sure nobody else ordered the same thing. Well, you are in luck, Mr. Sven. You might be sniping. Let's see if you snipe. All right, everyone got tired of these and said, I don't want any more. Oh, but it's not a snipe. Oh, no! Uh-oh, stinky. All right, good luck. Let's see what we got here. 5 live customs would come in handy right about now. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do. Oh, that's so tough. That's so tough. I'm so sorry, man. No luck, Mr. Sven Jansen. A cold round. I am what I am. What? That's Popeye. Here's Mr. Jorge Martinez, 20 Hot Wind Arena, and 2 more live customs. All right. So here's this. Closing this. No luck today. It's okay. 40 credit for my bag and 2 live customs. You want a $40 credit for your bag and 2 live customs. I will accept that. Are you sure you want that? Because Mr. Martinez has sent in for 2 live customs. You still want to do it? If you still want to do it, send me a penny message if you can, okay? It'll create a receipt, essentially. All right, here we are. Boink. He says, nope. Oh, okay. So there we have it. He says, hold on to my cards, actually. Very nice. He sniped it. I'm late. I'm so very late. It's Brandon. Brandon says, hi, everybody. He says, well, shucks. It's me, Brandon. Brandon, when are you going to give up all that highfalutin lifestyle, city lifestyle, and come by a farm in the middle of nowhere, and you can just sit on your porch and chew on buckwheat and be like, well, shucks. And watch the cows go by. Moo. Ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, shucks. Things just move a little slower out here. My grandfather's from Montana. Oh, he might actually like that then. He might actually be like, that's pretty good. All right, you ready? Montana is one of those sparsely populated states. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. Well, shucks, I ain't never seen no Charizards like that. You can wear a cowboy hat, and you can get like one of those feather earrings, like you're a Native American. It'd be very cool. There we are. Like you're very in touch with the earth. They're dream catchers. That's what they're called. Little dream catcher earring. Cowboy hat and a dream catcher earring. Although nowadays, I don't think that would be very cool. Nowadays, they'd probably think you're like kind of into dudes a little bit. Here's the apple. They'd be like, no cows, but my neighbors have horses. Here we are. Ooh, look at this Typhlosion. What's up with girls and horses? Man, girls, they love horses. Here we are. Horses used to be a guy thing. Think about it. Girls probably did not ride horses that much in the past. It was all about the cowboys rode horses. Now it's a girl thing. This is my pony, Sparkles. Ever been cow tipping? Joking, don't do that. No, I have heard of that, but I've never done anything like that. Here we are. I did go to a birthday party once in such a remote middle of nowhere. This was a friend of a girl I was dating, and she had a friend who got into a relationship with the girl from the countryside. And I mean the countryside. Like, it makes where I'm living, Lake of the Ozarks, look like a freaking, like super city, mega city. So I'm just driving us out there for like 100 miles in the middle of nowhere. Truly, like the only thing they've got is a gas station. That's it. And you're just driving down these back roads full of trees and farmland. And I never forgot this. We couldn't really figure out where the heck we were going. We were like trying to figure out where the heck we're supposed to meet up at. And we had to stop in someone's driveway to turn around. And it was just like this family sitting on their front porch with like 6 children. And the kids had like knives or something. They had like knives, and they were just playing in the front yard. I'm like, what are these kids doing with knives in the front yard? And you looked at them and you're like, are we the same species of humans? Because you look like me, but I don't feel like we're the same. They just had like this aura to them. Like they hadn't seen another human being in 17 years or something. It was so strange being out in the middle of nowhere. And I never forgot that. It was like this moment that you take in and you don't forget it. And it was just shocking. And then eventually we make it to her friend's birthday party. And her friend's girlfriend lives in a trailer home. And it's not even a nice trailer home. It's like a barely alive trailer home. It's like if you blew on it, it would fall over. But don't worry, they had a detached garage cabin thing, and it just had like weird crap in it, like neon lights and a pool table. It was so weird, man. The whole day was so weird. Everyone I met that day was very, very, very middle of nowhere-y. And I felt completely out of place. I felt like I was talking like I was straight from Harvard or something every time I opened my mouth, which I wasn't. I wasn't extremely educated or anything. But if I said anything, I felt like I was 10 times smarter than normal. And it was so weird, man, because they would talk about their struggles. It was like, yeah, my mama's been smoking too much. She's dying of the black lung. I was like, bro, where am I? It was really, really, really strange. We are. One of her friends comes over, and he's got like the alcohol that he stole from the store in his jacket. He's like, yeah, I got this alcohol. I managed to steal it. And they're all like, yay. I was like, what the where am I? Look at this Garchomp. It was so weird, dude. It was extremely weird. We talked about it for a long time afterwards. There was all these cats everywhere. They just breed cats. Truly, they were in the middle of nowhere. It was like just truly middle of nowhere. You could just do anything you wanted. They had like fireworks, and they were just like these cats, and they're just all over this trailer home. You walk inside, there's like 3 more cats. You're like, where are all these cats from? You fill your trailer home with cats. There's not enough room for the humans. It's going to fall apart. It's going to catch on fire any second now. What an experience that was. Here we are. If you've never had an experience like that, where you're truly in the middle of nowhere, I mean truly, truly in the middle of nowhere with a whole group of people that live in that place, you have missed out on life. You have not lived. All right, Mr. Martinez, here you go. I stole alcohol once and got caught. Ooh, that must have been embarrassing. Here we are. Are you doing BGS subs instead of PSA from now on? We have 3 options on the menu at this point: CGC, BGS, and PSA. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how that goes. We did that once in the past. I didn't like it. We did that I did that a long time ago. I already read that. Okay, so that was my story. How did you guys like my story? Rated out of 10. Wait, did we open up his 2 live customs? Oh, no, I can't remember. Did I open up Mr. Martinez's 2 live customs? Or did we only open up the 20 Hot Wind Arena? I don't think we opened his 2 live customs. What was your story? Sven says no. Oh, okay, here goes. Mr. Martinez. Everyone's watching. We got 1 and a 2. No! Blake should have bought the next 2 packs. Damn it! All right. All right. So, now we have... Excuse me. Actually, I have to cough. Hold on. Why didn't I bring my drink in the room with me? I should have just brought the drink into the room. I accept my offer, says Blake. Blake, you can't do that. You can't call dibs on the spot. So the way it works is you have to get into line, okay? So there has to be a line. And I could accept the offer. I can accept the offer in a way where everyone's in a queue, but it can't be like, okay, his are cold now. All right, now I'll jump in. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you weren't being serious. You're just teasing. Very good. You never know. Some people actually get serious about that. They're like, accept it quick. Okay, next up we have Ivan Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez, 5 shuffles. Here goes Mr. Ivan. Some people they get serious about that stuff, you know, and they're like, why won't you take it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there it is. Your fates are sealed. 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5. Hey, that says it's a hit. Moltres. Moltres 10 -5. What does that mean? Pokey Shuffle? Is it this one? Oh, not bad. Very good. Okay. Whoa, Sven's been with us for over 3 years. Wow. I'm going to Bob Evans in like 4 hours. What? You can't go to Bob Evans. Everyone knows Denny's is the superior breakfast food restaurant. It is, Ivan. Everyone knows it's all about Denny's. And if you disagree, you're banned from this community. What even is a Bob Evans? You've never been to Bob Evans? All right, here we are. Okay, 125. Sadness, mister. Sadness. Sorry. Good. So now we have an order. Mr. Chensek Vong. And he says 3 live customs. Wow, that was a smart move. Here's the interesting thing. He had already ordered this. You ready? 1. Oh, man, you're just waiting to take that. 2 and a 3. All right, so he had ordered that before Ivan's 5 shuffles, but I let Ivan go first. No, it was actually Ivan's turn. I'm saying that wrong. What I was thinking about was who was going to get the next round of live customs in comparison to Chen Zegfong. Here we are. Articuno 10. Here we are. Okay. Confusing myself. Here's Mr. Articuno. Let's see. Oh, that's coming out of the live custom box. I'm pulling that out of the Poke Shuffle box. Here we are. Very nice. Oh. Ha-ha. All right. And we'll toss this over here. And we'll fold this over. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. So that is one of those Game Boy Cardos cards with the actual artwork on the back. See that from the video game? Whoa. That's pretty impressive. Congratulations. Now, Mr. Sven, 1 waifu booster, 1 live costume, and 4 hollow shuffle. Let's start with the hollow shuffles. Ready? Did I get in the Lugia, says Andy Man. I don't know if you're in the Lugia. That's a good question. 1, 2, 3. More people should be in that Lugia, though, because that's a great break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dark Mac. Dark Mac? That sounds like a common rocket card. Dark Machoke. It's going to be Dark Machoke. Oh, he must be all the way at the back. Here it is. Ah. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Mr. Like you, when I was in Arkansas, I was helping a charity group fix up an old house, and we drove for hours with nothing in sight. When we got there, a sign says, "Stay at the gate till we lock up the guard llamas." Then we proceeded to go in, and the children looked like they have never seen modern clothing before. It's shocking. It's so crazy. They must mentally adjust to that world, you know? They probably mentally adjust to it. All right. You know, people out here live in Lake of the Ozarks, and it's not a huge population out here. And so they like to call themselves like rednecks or hillbillies. No, dude, you got to go meet actual rednecks and hillbillies. People who like see no one for a whole year. Right? People who grow their own food. They don't go to the grocery store. Let's chop up the hog. Whoa. Hey, look at this. Jason Page. I want to be the very best. Everyone was hating on him, so I bought a Jason Page signature. And it's actually a really nice dark Charizard that it was drawn on too. Look at that. Perfect swirl right there. And he looks like he could be a 7 or an 8, the Charizard. Be the very best, Jason Page. How nice. He's the guy who sings the Pokemon song. So there's another signature in my pocket. So you need your live costume and your waifu shuffle. Is that right? Let's see. What do we got for you? We got 1, 2, 3. Oops, 3. Boop. That's a cold one. Uh-oh. And we know the live costume's probably cold. Should I grade the doggy girls? You should grade the doggy girls. You should actually just give them to me as a gift because you like me so much. I'm sorry, Sven. That's very cold. Sven, you know I can't control that. That's just some cold ones sometimes. We have an order from Mr. Martinez. 2 more live customs. He says 2 more. Why not? I'll tell you why. Because you can get totally wrecked in the live customs. 1, 2. 2 cold live customs for Mr. Jorge Martinez. Man, those are rough. So sorry. Damn. That's it. We call that a run on the live customs. That's what we call that. The live customs suddenly start moving and nobody knows what anyone's going to do. Okay, so let me grab another card to show off. While you guys think about your next move. Oh, it's not in the Gengar box? That's interesting. So where is it? Not in there. It wasn't one of those slabs that fell down, is it? Hold on. I had a couple slabs fall over. My slabs, not your slabs. Ooh, Dark Charmeleon. He's so charming looking. pull this back. Ugh. Okay, put these back in here. I'm looking for another signature card that I just acquired so I can show them off. Man, I wonder what this Dark Dragonite's worth now. Just the regular standard Dark Dragonite. You think he's worth like a bazillion? I can't find him. Oh, I found him. All right, here it is. I found it. Whew. Look at this. Now I got 2 Siggies. Oh, they both got swirls. He got a swirl by his hand, and he's got a swirl by his tail. That's an Arita signature on the left. I'm pretty pleased with it. Jason Page has 2 Siggy TCC slabs for me in the Netherlands. Really? What do you mean? You mean like he signed the top of the slab? Poor Gengar card. Hey! Where do I store this now? I'm probably just going to lose these. I'm so dumb. All right. That's really cool, man. So we have another order in the queue. Are you ready? Let's see if it's just one order. It's Sven Jansen. Mr. Sven says 2 live custom boosters. All right, you got it, Mr. Sven. 1 and 2. Ooh, 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry. That's pretty harsh. Japanese Siggy is priceless. Theodore Perez Jr., $5 tip. Any of the slabs I sent you on Discord interest you for a trade towards slab away? All right. I think he's saying go evaluate the slabs I want to trade. Let's take a quick look. So you got some Beckett cards that are really not that good. The Ditto's interesting. I'll say Ditto. And then you've got an 8 Charizard. Really not interested in 8 Charizard and a 10 Japanese Magikarp. I could probably make the Magikarp go away. We'll ask for a price on Charizard anyways. Oh, what happened? Did this score just break? Oh, there it goes. The rest of those are really not worth much. What's this? This is a Dragonair English. I mean, we can ask for a price on the Dragonair because it's a 10, but I don't think it would sell very well. All right. So, Mr. Sven is done. And now we have an order from Mr. Sven. 2 more live custom boosters. But also, we have an order from Chentzeg Vong. Let's see. You both ordered at the same time. I'm going to go check Mr. Chentzeg Vong's. It says his arrived 1851, and yours arrived is 1817. So this means Mr. Sven's order arrived first. By the way, if you ever want me to prove that, I'll send you guys images of that stuff, okay? So Sven Jansen, 2 more live custom boosters. So this could be very good for you, Mr. Chentzeg, or this could be it. You could be missing. Let's see what happens. It's all up to whatever card's in there. 1. Oh my God, Mr. Sven, I'm so sorry. It's a miss. And Chentzeg might be getting away with murder here. Okay, 1 live custom. Mr. Chentzeg Vong. Oh, it's still cold. Holy. That is very cold. All right. We'll be checking times on whoever orders next because I have a very good feeling that someone's going to send in again. We have Omar Batui, 2 hot wins. Mr. Omar, here you are. Tonight's been a pretty crazy night for the live customs. Of course, be careful in those because you can lose quite a lot of money very quickly and not pull a lot of cards. Trade my bag for 40. Yeah. Here we are. All right, snipping this. Very good. Okay. We've got a hollow. No, I'm sorry, a cold one and a hollow. There we go. Mr. Omar. His name's Omar. Thank you for that. Ooh. Wow, this Minecraft music's so good, dude. Oh. Oops. Oh. 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 Mega. All right. Now we have two people in queue. Jorge Martinez came in first in the PayPal line, but let me compare you to the line over here. Hitting refresh. No, it looks like Chenseg Vong's not in line. So you are actually next. All right, it's Jorge Martinez. 3 more live customs. Wow. You know, if you don't pull anything, you're going to be pretty frustrated. My eye is so itchy, dude. Ready? We got 1. Oh, there it is. A 2 and a 3. There you go, Mr. Martinez. He said, I better make sure that something comes out of there. Oh my God, it was a good one. All right. Really? Oh, that's not right. That's a coin. Oh, yes! Woohoo! All right. Mr. Martinez picking up Charizard. Totally worth. Is that right? 261, 261. All right, we've confirmed it. All right, Mr. Martinez. I'm trying to figure out where to send my cards to be graded. Ta-da! All right, so I have some bad news for you, Mr. Sven. You got your order in after his. It's very easy to know the PayPal line because it's just in a straight line. So yours came in after his, probably by a millisecond, to be honest. 1. In fact, it is cold. No luck tonight. I'm so sorry, Mr. Sven. It's been a bad night. Sorry, man. Mister, I realized someone gifted me a membership. I want to say thank you to whoever did that. Oh, that's very kind. All right, we have an order. Mr. Pal Glock, 2 shuffles and 1 live. I'm coughing. I don't know why I'm coughing now. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2. Light Lantern 9. Picking up Light Lantern 9, huh? The hollow shuffles are, or the pokey shuffles are very, very popular. People seem to love it. Here it is. That's a, by the way, so if you don't know what this is, this little symbol, that's Neo 4. The same set that Shining Tyranitar comes out of. Pretty neat. It's Neo 4, the last Neo set. Only 9 months. What? The baby's due. Wah! Aw, you did so good. I'm so proud of you as a mother. Oh, Pal Gluck, you did it. This is going to be that Voltorb coin, isn't it? Yeah. Here it is. You got a Voltorb coin. All right. Well, he is a graded 10 Voltorb coin. Congratulations. Pokemon Battle, graded 10. Meiji Battle coin. Not as cool as probably Charizard. Oops. Charizard would have been my preference. There you go. Mr. Stephen Chang is back with the desire for 3 heat waves. Here it is. Let's get you a little bonus poker card. Is the lives empty yet? I see the chase on the Zard, and that's why I asked. No, they're not empty. There's, as long as there's still packs in the front of the box. All right. Oh, I got double lucky today. He's double lucky today. Mr. Sven has had some very tough luck today. I'm sorry, Sven. Sometimes you try to go back in, you know, when you see that it's hot twice, and then you just get sniped twice. So it's pretty rough. There we are. Here's the doggy. Rough. There's a cold one. Okay. All right. The card I pulled Tuesday box break, you said it not a 10, but what company you said to use for grading? The Tuesday box break, huh? Okay, I know what you're talking about. Because I said PSA would not grade at 10. I would, which company would I use? Probably just CGC is all I can think. Because I don't know how Tag will treat it. I think Tag will treat it as dinks or whatever they call them. Or what? Not dinks. Dings. They'll treat it as dings. I would try to see what CGC does with it. Here we are. Okay. I had 14 when mine ran out, but I've been here over 2 years. J-Dog, are you for real, J-Dog? J-Dog, you can't part with $24 in an entire year, $2 a month. You gonna leave me hanging like that, J-Dog? I thought we were besties, J-Dog. I thought we were close like that, J-Dog. All right, he says, yes, sir. All right, I don't see any more orders in the queue. We're not done. It's only 2.5 hours into the stream. Now we begin. Box number 2, LaFlame's second box. Is this the first box, actually? This is not the first box. This is... Oh, Chedzeg Vong just sent in for live customs. Hold on. So he says for live. 2 live customs, Mr. Chedzeg Vong. 1 and 2. 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry, Mr. Chedzeg Vong. That is 2 cold live customs. All right. Let's hope I get a pristine 10 at least. Yes. Okay, we have an order from Kevin Vu. Mega Spot and shipping of the Suicune slab. Oh, that was you pulling the Suicune. Yeah, get that Mega Sublist moving, man. We gotta have that moving. So the first round of the Mega Sublist has got 3 spots left. It's that pretty amazing looking English Expedition Hollow Mew. A very enviable card. This one right here. That is a very special card indeed. It's a CGC 10, so everyone knows that that's not as good as a PSA 10, but still says 10. All right. Good deal. Oops. Probably worth now, or more now that time's passed. Oh, my eye's itching. You know, because, you know, everything's gotten so much more expensive over time. Now, you want shipping for your Suicune. Just the Suicune or everything? Because we could probably ship out whatever else you got. Well, that might be all you have. Looked up prices for you. All right, Kevin Vu. I think that's all I got. Okay, sounds good. Brilliant. Stamp says, encountered a problem. So let's try swapping a UPS. And now let's swap back to USPS. And now let's choose this again. No, I do not want that. Okay, and now let's hit print. That seems to work pretty consistently. If I swap to UPS and then back to USPS. And this is going to say extremely expensive. Okay, nice. How about these slabs, huh? There's that authentic film frame. Very strange. Miss Magius. Got the cough right now. Pichu. Shelob Dreadweaver. That is a Magic the Gathering. Shelob Dreadweaver. 140 might be too cheap. That might be too cheap of a price. I don't really understand it very well. I'm sure the population's extremely low. Okay. And now we have an order from... Hitting refresh. Hitting refresh. Back into PayPal. Ivan Rodriguez to grade CGC. All right, Mr. Ivan, you're the first one to go to CGC since we brought CGC back to the grading. Ah, that good Rayquaza. Yeah, that's a nice Rayquaza. I've never seen graded Magic cards before. We got a 10 on it, too. How nice is that? Hard to get a 10 on those. Okay. Never mind. It's written wrong. I'll still pay for BGS. Oh. That, you know, I thought your order was strange. You sent in for live customs, and I was like, really? I thought maybe it was like delayed, like maybe you were on a delay. You were trying to send in for BGS. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. It would have been, I guess it would have been nice if like maybe a hot card got pulled, but that is unfortunate. Good thing you weren't already having a very bad night, because that would have made it even worse. So this is going to say C for CGC. So now we've got C for CGC, PBC. P for PSA, B for Beckett, C for CGC. I am very sorry about that. I honestly thought you had just ordered live customs, so I just opened them. All right, Stephen Chang, can I get one more Heat Wave, one more Weiss, Hello Kitty? One more Heat Wave, one more Weiss, Hello Kitty. There we go. Haha. What is this bulk doing over here? I got this bulk here, huh? Move this over here. Okay. Ready to sneep? Sneep. All right. And you're going to pull... Ah! Cute little Hello Kitty. Meow. Look at that meow. And you'll also get Radiance. Haha. Lovely. Hello, princess. That's Stephen Chang. Your bag's going to be over here. Oh, yeah. So what's in the news these days, guys? Any good news subjects? Let's see what's in the news today. Are you ready? Let's get a news story. Spice the stream up a little. News. Trump news at a glance. More signal messages released as Republicans break rank with the House, or with the White House. Tufts PhD student on visa arrested by immigration authorities. Trump shifts Greenland approach amid blowback, signal scandal. Huge South Korea wildfires killed 27 and torch ancient temples. Oh, man, everyone's getting hit with these wildfires, man. That's tragic. Trump floats tariff reduction if China agrees to a TikTok deal. Wow, Trump really wants to buy TikTok. Trump threatens far larger tariffs if EU and Canada unite to do economic harm to the U.S. It's complicated. I wonder if that'll work. I think Canada and Europe, they're looking at each other going, maybe we can just outlast Trump. He's only there for 4 years. Homeland Security Secretary No M visits the El Salvador prison. Appeals court side with judge who blocked deportations under wartime authority. NPR and PBS heads face sharp questioning about federal funding during White House hearing. All right, mostly just Trump news. All right, nothing real interesting, huh? Pretty boring, actually. All right. Let's see what else. Next up, we got Chensek Vong. He wants his BGS grading. That's right. For BGS, did you say what you wanted to grade specifically? Was it the Doggy Girls? Kamala drank 4 shots of vodka before meeting JD. Really? Dang. Former Yankees player Garner Yoon's son dies on family vacation. Oh, that's sad. That's really tragic. How do you even deal with that kind of loss? You don't intend to outlive your children. You know, you want to believe your children go on and your bloodline and your family tree extends. The idea that you got like 1 kid, maybe 2 kids, and then one of them just dies, it's a big deal, man. It's like you died. It's really tragic. All right. Okay, here we are. The Doggy Girls bark. Thank you. Here we are. I remember Garner too. He was good. Okay. Wow, this card comes out of Sneaker Bunko. Give it a try, guys. Sneaker Bunko is still a very sexy set. Slightly more expensive at $6 a pack now, but actually my price is extremely competitive. It's actually cheaper than other card streams on the market. So here we are. And there's so many hot girl cards to pull. I don't think we've pulled the top card. B for BGS. There we go. Oh, my eye's itching. All right. Good. Pristine or black labels only, mister. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Black labels only. All right, the queue's empty. If you like short lines, we got a short line for you. Let's take a look at a new card to put onto the table. This Charizard, which only got a 9. This was a 9, everybody. They would have normally passed this as a 10, but now it's a 9. I'm confident the problem is on the back. It's the off-centering on the back. In the past, this would have been a 10. In fact, there's tons of these graded 10 that look exactly like this. Sad. I kind of just want to crack it and regrade it. I hate it, man. I hate this submission. This whole submission was like this. The guy who graded this was way too strict. That was supposed to say ICBM was shot at Israel, but typical of Iran, it didn't hit its intended target. Yeah, they're at a really horrible war, aren't they? They're still fighting in the Middle East. What do you guys think of that whole war in the Middle East? It's Israel blowing up Iran and Iran's proxies. And Hamas still hasn't returned the hostages. And Israel's just blowing people up left and right. Let's see. I actually saw something that I'd never seen before. I saw the Palestinians protesting against Hamas. I'd never seen that before. I saw it on TikTok. And they were angry because they just want Hamas to end the war. They don't want the war anymore. They want the war to be over. And Hamas, of course, does not care about that. I don't know what their intentions are. All right, let's see. Of course, if you give up all the hostages, I wonder if the Hamas organization is worried they lose all their leverage. It's kind of like a hostage exchange in just a normal society. Like, let's say you go to the grocery store, you whip a gun out, you point it to a lady's head, and you say, I want, give me all your money, and da-da-da-da-da. Then the cops show up, and they're like, let her go, man, let her go. What are you supposed to do? If you let her go, the cops are going to definitely kill you. right? You're nothing without your hostage. So I think it's one of those. Let's see. So, oh, this is actually a 9, not a 10. So how sad that this is a 9. Probably going to be like $25. Okay. Hidden Charizard. Let's write GX. Okay. Yes, $23. Yeah, if they give up the hostages, now they have no leverage. As long as they have the hostages, maybe Israel doesn't go after them too harshly because they want the hostages. Says, no orders. Can I an idea of where the BGS submission is at? See, I told you guys we get a million questions about the submissions. We're going to make it a new rule. No more questions about the submissions at some point in the near future, okay? Here we are. We've got Mr. Arturo Perez. Can I get 2 bulk boxes? Can I get them mailed a week apart? My mail lady won't deliver 2 because they're too heavy for her to toss over the fence. For real? Yes, I would be more than happy to send this to you, Mr. Arturo. I will try to leave a note. Not too fast. You're really not at risk of that being a problem because I can tell you I don't have enough bulk right now. There's too many bulk boxes sold, so there's actually a backlog anyways. I have a question about a submission. Let me speak them. Brandon says sadness. Brandon, we got too many people asking about the submissions lately, and I'm going to cut you guys off at some point. I'm going to say no more questions. We are. I was saying this in the daytime stream. No matter how many times you ask about the submission, the completion rate on the submission will be exactly the same. So you can ask me a million questions about it, and it won't change the fate of the submission. It'll come back at exactly the same time. And when it does complete, I'll immediately let you guys know. Sort of like watching a boiling pot doesn't make it boil faster. Or here's another one. You're in the car going somewhere and you go, are we there yet? Don't make me turn this car around. 1 mail piece is over maximum weight. What are they talking about? Dude, this software is balls, dude. Over maximum weight of 1 pound, but we're using ground advantage shipping. This software is so chopped. We printed the first label fine. When we tried to print the second label, and it's the exact same label, right? It's just the same label for a second box. It says it's not allowed to print it because it's over the allowed weight of 1 pound. But we're in a shipping category that doesn't have a weight limit like that. It's just, the software is just broken. Oh my God, I cannot believe this, dude. Now it's throwing a different error. Hold on. This is shocking how bad this is. Oh my God, I just cannot believe how bad this is. Let me go to this. Mister, just like Gandalf, a submission is never early, nor does it arrive late. It arrives precisely when it means to. Well, just think, let's say you were to ask me that question 15 more times. Unfortunately, that won't have any impact on the speed that it finishes, so there's no point in asking. When it is done, I'll immediately report that it's done. So, but I understand everyone's anxious to get their cards back. Oh, I think the software is breaking right now. I think it's breaking. All right, so let's just turn the software off. And let's just open it back up because this is just insane. Could you read my message? I was curious of the progression of bulk grading. Like, I don't know what research is and ideas, what assembly is, so I'd like to get an idea of how long it progresses from one stage. Yes, so normally it takes several months, and so it'll be in the early stages. You can't control when it's done. Can you read my message through the Discord so it's a surprise? You should actually charge people $1 when they ask. Ooh, what if we made it a rule? See, I'm all for making money. What if I were to make it so that you could ask me to look it up immediately? Like force me to look it up for like maybe $1.50, because the 50 cents would cover the service fee, the PayPal fee, and then the $1 would just be like $1 in my pocket. Wouldn't that be funny? But yeah. It will normally take 3 to 4 months for a bulk submission. It will take a while. I'll pay you $5. You want to pay me $5 to essentially log into the website and just look at it? Oh, man, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You're being suckered by your own need to know. When I'm telling you from experience that it doesn't make it go any faster. Here it is. There we go. And there we go. Trying to save you $5. Yeah, so you can deter guys from being annoying because I like you. Progression varies. It's a tip because I love you. I love you. All right, let's try to print this label one more time, Mr. Arturo. And it looks like it's going through. Finally worked. I only had to try 500 ways to try and get it to work. And then the ultimate solution was to completely shut down and reset the software. Bulk box. 1 week later would be like April 3rd or something. There it is. All right. Any more art from the wife yet? She actually drew a ton. I just haven't shown any of it off. She has been enjoying drawing recently as a hobby. Ivan Rodriguez, Zard9. Whoa. Charizards sell much faster than any other card on the table, so I'm never able to keep them on the table. Saying, where's my submission, is asking, are we there yet? While we're on the subject of grading, do you have any knowledge on grading with GameStop as far as how they treat your cards when they send them off? I know the pricing. Yeah, some people have had success with GameStop. We have also heard some horror stories with GameStop. Ultimately, I don't recommend them. If you want to save money on grading, I recommend just doing it at home yourself. It takes a little practice and it takes a little education, which virtually every website that does the grading will teach you if you just sit down and read it all. So that's the best way to save money grading. GameStop offers a middleman service. The problem is you're handing sometimes your very, very valuable cards off to people who are paid minimum wage. Your one card might cost more than their entire week's salary. And I just feel like that's going to end poorly, real badly, with missing cards, missing shipments, cards that were swapped, cards that were bent out of anger, or like, like when someone does a loogie in your hamburger, just for fun. Like they scratch their balls and then they make your food in the fast food restaurant. So maybe they want to do that to your card just because they feel like it, just because you annoy them and they hate their job. So, or something, maybe they had a bad day. So you're just adding an extra person to the process of grading, except this person is paid very badly. They don't love you at all. They don't care if they never see you again. They're not the business owner, so they don't care what happens. And some of them could probably be quite crafty and try to actually steal your card. So that is my warning with GameStop. It's too good to be true. Getting minimum wage workers to do the work is, I think, very, very tricky. Maybe if GameStop had a setup where the work was done under the supervision of multiple cameras. So if it was like a super secure system where multiple cameras watch the work being done, that might be pretty good. But even then, there's just so many ways to get around cameras, like just getting the box off screen at some point, getting it away from the screen. There's so much you can do. Is your computer working yet to grade my art? No, I apologize. It is not. I've had this crazy week, Ivan. I had to do an interview, then the next day I had to do training, and then today I just had a very busy day with the normal stuff like doing the TheCardconomist stream. Actually, what I should have been doing today was shipping, because more shipping needs to be done, but I can't just be ignoring the other channel for the whole week, because we already missed 2 days. I didn't get anything done over there for the first 2 days. So, if I don't stream over there for a whole week, it's like, what's the point? Like, why would anyone go there? So I got to have some streams over there. Blake Santoro jumping in. He says, Lugia break 2 live and 4 shuffles. All right, he's going deeper. Here it is. Mr. Blake Lugia. That's a good one. All right. I hate them, says John. Here we are. You never know. Somebody might look at you and be like, F this dude. Maybe they're jealous of you. Have you thought of that? Maybe somebody's just jealous of you. They see your big golden Pokemon card come out and they made like $80 for the whole week. And they worked really hard for that $80. And then you're just some rich kid with like a nice Charizard. Or they think you're like some kind of like scalper or something like that. You're a scalper. You never know. You never know. Does that happen very often? Probably not. Could it happen? Very much so. It could happen. So that's why I say just do it at home. Do it at home. I think you'll hear other people's opinions on the same subject. They'll tell you the same thing. Just do it at home. All right, now 2 live, 4 shuffles. Here goes. A win and 2. 2 cold live customs. I'm jealous of you, mister. No! Yeah, I live a pretty sweet life. Dude, I get up and work from the moment I get up to pretty much the moment I go to bed, dude. I have such a bad work-life balance. The only positive thing I can say is I like my job and I work on my own business. So those are good. Those are really positive things. But I got to say, man, the workload, it really is unbearable sometimes. And if I don't do it, everything just kind of piles up and slows down and it gets all yucky and bad. So, yeah, you just got to, it's like a flow. You just got to keep it moving. Everything keeps moving. All right, you ready? Mr. Blake, his name is Blake. He likes to shake. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a really bad round. I am sorry, Mr. Blake. Bad round. Mr. Work is his life. Pokemon cards are like my religion at this point. I'm like, Dominus tecum spiritus. All right, what do we have next? We have an order from... Click. Nobody. Click. We have you trapped. Trapped like a rat in Finport. Here's Blake Santoro, Mario Kart slab in 3 live customs. Oh no, we're going hunting for the Mario Kart slab now. You ready? So we got 3 live costumes. 1, 2, oh my god. Ah! Oh, that could have gone so bad. That could have gone so bad. Oops. Kingdra 10. All right, your favorite Pokemon. That's actually a good card. I think I know what that is. I think it's vintage. Oh, yeah. Picking up vintage Kingdra. Okay. So this is from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. There it is. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, first edition Kingdra. All yours. There he goes, summoning demons again. I'm going to go pull up some old Catholic Latin prayers and do them. Run, he's summoning the demons. So we have to find Mario Kart, and it's going to be difficult. Okay, let me mark this on red. Do. Let's see. Mister, I sent a message. You're going to get super annoyed. I apologize. In attempt. Oh, really? You apologize? Let me go to the All Slabs channel real fast and find this Mario Kart. See how far back it goes. It will give me an idea. Mario. Wahoo! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo. Oh, he must be way back there. Actually, I feel like you actually told me where it was. Oh, there it is. 3-7. So it's going to be like the bottom of the box, man. Oh. Okay, let's start looking. Get ready, guys. Let's start digging. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Look at that rapid ass. You already have Glory of Team Rocket? I don't have it here, but I have a confirmed order. So I've gotten a hold of it. It's going to ship eventually. You can join a pre-sale box break. There's a pre-sale box battle and have a 1 in 8 chances for a whole box. All right. Dooby-dooby-doo, dooby-doo, Scooby-dooby-doo. So we're looking for a Mario Kart, but it's really far away. If you see something you like, stop me. Look at that thicky wicky, bro. Here's a Charizard. Nice. Okay. I'm on a roll for bothering Mister. Well, I'm just trying to find this Mario Kart card at the moment. Let's see. Mario. Doop. Wow, how many slabs do I have? It's so many. I can't believe we have more on the way, too. Ooh, that's a nice Moltres. Okay, Melodic. It's a nice time to have a lot of cards because they're just going up. Most of them. Oops. Aha! Found it! We got it. We had to go pretty deep for that, though. I only have 48 slabs. Peasantry! My gardener has more than 48 slabs. There you are. Just joking. Wahoo! That's right. Alright, that was a little tough to find, but we did get it. Thanks, Mr. No Problem. Guess I have another one of those Charizards. I had a lot of those Charizards. I bought a whole bunch up at the same time because I thought they were underpriced at the price that they were. Do. All right, beautiful card. Look at that card, man. So it didn't get a 10, but if this was a 10, I'd be asking like $1,000 for it. It's so beautiful. Look at that. And this is pretty common for them to grade a little lower because they're so old and they were not stored in booster packs. They were in vending machines. So having a low grade like this is not a problem. Just part of collecting an old thing. All right, cool. McDonald's breakfast is fire. Hell yeah, dude. I'm getting some McDonald's breakfast now. What time is it? 4? I don't think I can get any. Lance Weiss, 1 Korean 151 pack, 1 Disney Cardos, 1 round of Old Maid, plus shipping. I got a bag. Getting full. We'll start another one shortly. Oh, that's nice. Thanks, man. All right, so here's this. Haha. And 1 Disney Cardos. Let's see. Trying to see where they are again. There they are. They're kind of hard to see because I keep them way back here. Okay, Disney Cardos. 1 round of Old Maid. Not to be confused with Young Maid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's Old Maid. You get 4 when you buy a round of them. McDonald's breakfast is the only thing good that they have. I eat iron because I'm metal. Here's Pidgey. Here's Pseudo Wudo. Here's a fun thing, Mr. Brandon. I was watching a whole bunch of poker the other day. I know you have an interest in poker. I watched a little bit today, too. Here it is. And, oh, a blank one. I think if you get a blank one, it should just be free. Blank ones are free. Okay, so what's this? Very nice. Actually, it was kind of funny. I watched a poker game that was being hosted, and it was only Asian guys. Only Asian. It was really funny. I thought, man, these guys must really like poker. Some of this. I saw another poker game where it was just a guy and a girl left, and they were both playing with $1.4 million. And then the girl went all in and lost. Or no, the guy went all in, and it looked like the girl was going to win. And then the dealer revealed the last 2 cards, and in fact, the guy won. And so he walked away with like $2.8 million. I had some air-fried steak with macaroni salad, rice, and baked beans. Poopy was fire. Sounds gross. Yuck. I had proper goy slop. There you are. Very nice. Mr. Lance, thank you. Have you had Dubai chocolate yet, mister? It's yummy. Dubai chocolate? Isn't that the chocolate with like grass in it? Ew. I'm having some Dubai chocolate. Some doobie chocolate. All right, that's Lance. Thank you, Lance. No, it's like crunch texture. You're lying, bro. You guys really think that Alex is telling the truth here? I think he's tricking, bro. Now, let's get you a free Disney card. Mister, I love poker. You should check out the story of Chris Moneymaker, famous poker player in the pioneering online poker tables, inspired by many. Here we are. Ooh. I want to join an online poker table. Then I can finally lose all my money. All right, Mr. Lance. This table is my poker table, and I'm the dealer. This. Reducing this weight. Okay. There it is. Delicious. I think Alex just ate a crunch bar. It's crunch time, said Alex as he bit into the crunch bar. All right, Lance. It says you have no email. Let me look you up. You don't have an email? You should have an email. Did I just never set you up with an email? I'm going to set you up with one. Sometimes when we set up an address in the address book, the email is skipped. It's very rare, but it happens every now and then for some reason or another. All right. So first, let's make sure this address matches, right? Yeah, the address matches. Okay, I think I have that right. Yep, all right. And there we go. Itchy eye. Every like equals 1 push-up Mr. has to do. Every like equals 1 vintage booster pack that I have to give away. you imagine the likes? It'd be perfect 1-to-1. Guys, what's that girl trainer card called from the XY collection box where her eyes are swirls? Who is she? She's like the maniac or something like that. I can't remember. I know who you're talking about because I've seen that card before. All right. Very good. That was Mr. Lance. Thank you, Lance. And now we have our friend, Mr. Blake. And he says 3 pokey shuffles. Hex Maniac. I was close. I was close. 1, 2, 3. Cold. So that was a cold round. I'm getting too good at knowing these Pokemon cards. If that was true, Mister would have 1,000 likes in 2 seconds. If in Japanese, she's so expensive. That's because all the Japanese collectors are perverts. I want the Hex Maniac. All right, here's Mr. Blake. He says Charizard VMAX slab away. I think you're telling me you want to put him into slab away. Oh, hold on. Man, my eye is so itchy right now. It's insane. I can't do anything but itch it. I have no choice. All right. I'm almost done. Wow. So, let's see. Right, let's grab this and put it in the slab away for you. Blake. Santoro. Slab away. Mister needs eye lotion. All right. Oh, he does already have a Charizard. Very confusing. All right, you have $80 left on your Charizard. I thought he was putting this one into slab away. He was not. He already owns one. All right, so it is at $80 remaining. You have a Zard and a Charmander. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. Why is my eye so itchy, dude? I can see we have a message for Mr. Brandon. Let's see what Brandon said. If I can see after I'm done itching. All right. He says... Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Divided by, what, 12? Let me see this. Oh. Let's see. Come on. All right, so Mr. Brandon is asking for a lower price on Aether Drift. You're actually going to get it this time, and I'll tell you why. Because it's obvious that the price fell over time. So we normally do adjust prices when the market changes. All right, so give me a second. So you'll notice, by the way, the link you sent me for Aether Drift says that it used to cost literally $70 more per box. And so you can see the price has fallen for some reason. Maybe demand just wasn't what they thought it was going to be. So that affects me too. Let's go see. There it is. This is going to be from $34 to $28. So yes, you're actually getting what you want. You asked for a price reduction and you're actually getting that. But again, that's because you can see that it's now $70 cheaper per box. So they have changed their price for some reason. I guess demand has fallen. Mister, what percentage of scalpers would you say have the time and liquidity to grade and send other cards off to PSA? Oh, tons of them. Tons of them, sure. I mean, because you know, if you're grading PSA cards and they're actually selling, which I think they are, you're making money. So, you know, the scalpers are probably not struggling to grade. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Because my perspective is from the perspective of somebody who knows what they're doing. There's probably actually a lot of scalpers who are right now totally crashing and burning because they have no clue what they're doing. They're going deep. They see Big Chungus selling Pokemon cards on the internet, and they go, I'm going to do that too. And then they go out and they buy all these cards, and they think that it's going to be an easy flip. But it turns out it's a complex market that has ups and downs and a lot of hidden fees associated that you don't consider when you get started. And it takes an enormous amount of work, which means it takes an enormous amount of passion. And if you don't have that passion, eventually the margins get so slim in the competition to sell these cards. The margins get slim enough that it's not really worth your effort anymore. And you go, I don't want to do this. This is boring. You know, I don't want to do this job. Most of them have never seen a slab. Okay, so Mr. Blake has a message too. Let's see what Blake says. I wanted the Zardzilla as well. Is that possible to add to my slabaways? So that is, in this case, that's not possible. You're really just supposed to have one slabaway at a time. And so in your case, you've got 2 total slabaways, according to that list. And we're just going to do that, okay? So I do that rule for just about everybody. It's just one slabaway at a time. If you had a slabaway and it was like almost done, maybe we will break that rule. But in this case, I can see they're substantial, okay? So this time we will wait for those to go off. I have a couple of those Charizard VMAXs left, so you should be all right. When those other Charizards are done, you should be able to just pick one of these guys up later. You are. But what I did with the $20 is I applied it to the Charizard slab. If you didn't want me to do that, I can pull that money back off of the slab because I misunderstood. I thought maybe you were making that payment. That's my point. Scalpers help hobby collectors maintain their valued assets in Pokies. Okay, so I think what you're saying is scalpers cram into the hobby and they technically raise the value of things for hobbyists who already exist. I mean, I would agree with that. Maybe you would also argue, though, that they create a sort of like investor selling to investors bubble. And bubbles aren't necessarily a good thing because they cause a false perception of value. And that eventually has to pop. We don't know when, but it has to pop. So, but, you know, I think that's pretty normal in all markets. When markets are hot, people buy in. When they are not going up anymore, people get nervous, they sell out. So markets go up and markets go down just because of the way people feel. They feel good or they feel bad, and they get in, they get out. So, scalpers are fine, I guess. I don't know. The thing is with scalpers, I think some of them are real nasty and they got bad personalities and they got very bad outlooks. They're like sharks. I get sharks. I feel like I really, really understand sharks, sharky personalities. I get it. They're like competitive, they're hyper competitive types. They want to eat your lunch. They want to take your lunch. And, it's cool and all. You got to have people like that in society. It's just, they got to be nice about it, in my opinion. They got to be nice. Oh, my eyes are so itchy. Oh, man. My eyes are itchy, bro. Scalpers help the hobby go up. Plus, once they fill up their cards, I can just take a box without waiting in line. Ooh. Oh, see, look, there's another Charizard right there. I bought a couple of these Zards because I thought they were good. And in fact, they are. Beautiful Miss Magus, man. That got an 8, though, huh? How'd that get an 8? Got a little white dot down there. I'm surprised that white dot turned it into an 8 rather than a 9. Oh, but it's got a print line up there. This is actually the correct grade for the Miss Magus. We need sharks in the Pokemon world. Yes, Mr. Oh, I already read that. Lube your eye holes. How's your night? Says Lord Chain. It's Lord Chain. Hello, Lord Chain. How are you tonight? My night's going pretty good. Oh, I remember. I tried looking up the price of this card. We couldn't find it. It's a lovely holographic rare. So this is like, from Rising Rivals, this is like a heavy pack. But on the other hand, it's Miss Magus. So how much do people value Miss Magus at? I don't know. So let's just set up a price. I feel like $45. Gonna be it. Plus, I can scan scalpers with hot glue tag slabs. Oh, wow. That looks great, man. Looks like such a good card here. So that is Torchic Ruby Sapphire base set reverse. Torchics Ruby reverse. I'm going to have to pay the ridiculous price of a Destined Arrivals box because I want it as a birthday gift for me. Happy birthday to me. You're going to be crying on your birthday, bro. You got to look at your receipt. And the tears are going to be flowing off your eyes. You're going to be like, happy birthday to me. $400.50. Happy birthday, dear me. You open it up, there's like no good cards in it. No! Happy birthday to me. All right, so I kind of made that sound a little sad. Pokemon cards can make you sad, right? I've been sad from bad Pokemon pulls before. Have you guys been sad from bad Pokemon pulls? Nobody will buy it for me. My parents are broken. I have no woman. What? You expect your woman to buy you cards? Never have I ever. That ain't how it works. It works one way and one way only. You buy the woman things. All right, let's see. She gets stuff and things. Skadoosh. I need a woman. For my birthday, of course. It's my birthday. It's my own. My precious. We are. Two honeys. Okay. I pulled Brilliant Stars today, and it was definitely depressing. Oh, sorry, man. No! Oh, yeah, bring on the pain. No Pokemon pain, no Pokemon gain. I still have that Gold Star Torchic in mind. Yeah, you want my Gold Star Torchic? I'll go get it. All right, I think it's over here, actually. Ta-da! What is this guy worth now? I was thinking $15,000 for him is probably the correct price. So let's see. 10 Gold Star Torchic. Scooba-dooba-doo. Dooba-doo. Scooby-doo-doo. Oh, there's one in auction, actually. Oh, but his buy now price is $15,000. There it is. Okay, so he's got it in auction, but also buy now. Not a lot of data on this card selling. On March 17th, the Japanese version of the Rocket Gang Torchic sold for $7,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of money, man. Scooby-dooby-doo. My eyes to see me. Is that Torchic right bottom heavy? No. Yo mama's right bottom heavy. Place this over here. Here's Shiny Magikarp. Blurb. Blurb. He's pretty cool. What's this guy all about? He got a 9. Imagine a 10 on this bad boy, huh? No, he's a 9. He is certainly a 9. You can go right here. So $15,000 for now. Probably $15,000 for now. He's a real special card. I'll even kiss him for you if you want me to. Then he'd be extra extra special. Oh my God, look at this slab. A Fanciful Flight 10. Wow. These are some great vintage cards. Look at this Rockets Zapdos. Well, it's 4:20, and I'm not seeing any new orders in the queue right now. I think what I'd like to do now is take a moment and start sorting Mr. LaFlame's cards once again. So, I'm going to head over here to the LaFlame channel in Discord. It is LaFlame. Okay. Starting at 326. All right, there it is, 326. How much for that? Estheon. So here's the next box, the next LaFlame box. Let's see how it goes. All right. Get this off to one side. Let's get these off to another side. So we just got some hollows here. We don't really care so much about those, do we? Here's a bag. Okay. This is too large of a bag. Ooh, you got all these commons, LaFlame. These commons genuinely just need to be looked at pretty hard. But I mean, maybe not all of them. Maybe some of them. If they were mine, I'd try to grade every one of them. But the thing is, I get grading a little cheaper. All right. Did chilling go off? Bing chilling. All right, look at all that. So you got some girl cards here. Yes, chilling did go off, right? Yes, chilling did go off, right? Oh, no, not chilling. I apologize. Chilling has not gone off. This chilling is still going. Sorry, I got sniffles. All right, what do we got here? More crap. Dragapult. That's nice. Some Cardos cards. Okay. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. You got some EVs. The EVs ought to be removed from their holder and checked for grading as well, Mr. LaFlame. Those do grade 10. I'm chilling. Sorry, didn't mean to drop that. Okay, so we're going to start looking at these and start extracting value. It's like a refining process. I'm curious of your opinion on the Topps 2000 movie cards. Do you think they've reached their ceiling, or do you think they could go much higher? Oh, I think they could go way, way higher. Way higher. They're extremely rare. Hold on, I got to blow my nose. Allergies so bad, man. All right. I want to believe this can get a 10, but it's got a bit of an odd corner on this side, but it might not matter. PSA's grading is so harsh. One thing's true, though. You should try. If it's got a chance, you should try, okay? So this is, it's looking thin bottom to top. Not on the back, though. So top to bottom centering doesn't look right either. You can try. I'm quite skeptical about that one. All right, but again, if it did grade 10, maybe PSA isn't. Maybe it's just like still based off of specific graders. You know, maybe you get a nice grader. MP question mark. So the question mark will be sort of like maybe. All right. I was wondering about those cards as well. I'm curious of your opinion on the Topps 2000 movie. No, I love them. They're great. They come out of a box that costs like $16,000. All right, so see these? These are pretty good, actually. We'll check the front for centering. Yeah, the fronts are good. So now you need to check the backs, Mr. LaFlame. These are worth grading. All right. I bet you spent so much money getting to that Dragapult just for him to have a slide off centering top to bottom. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to sneeze again soon, man. Oh my god. Oh, I'll blow my nose again. This is crazy. I must have breathed in the slightest amount of pollen or something. Floating in this room somehow. Come through the vents or something. All right, card number 1. It's got a white dot. Now, I've checked a lot of these. There's usually about 1 out of 10 of them grades PSA 10. Good thing I caught that. Starting to slide. Nope, white corner on this side. So this one will miss. These are 9s. So what you will do with these EVs, you will sell these as raw cards. So bit of a dot down here, bit of a back corner too. You can see it's sharp, light. So mini dots on this one. I would say no to that. LaFlame went in on prismatic. Yes, he did. We like Mr. LaFlame. He treats us pretty good sometimes. All right, I like this one. Let's take another look at it. Oh, yeah, we like this one. This one's good. Okay. Good. All right. Okay, there's a white dot. White dot. Off-centering top to bottom. Oh, my nose, it hurts. It's like it itches. It's terrible. All right. It almost feels like there's like an electrical current in my nose and it's like going off over and over again. Or like someone's plucking your nose hair over and over again. That's another description. And it just makes my nose super runny. This one's so borderline, dude. I'd say no, top to bottom. Top to bottom off centering. It's got a miniature white dot too, a very, very, very faint one, but you can see it, you know. If I can see it, they can see it. All right, I gotta blow my nose. I have two towels over there. They're nice towels, and I'm blowing my nose into them. All right, so here's Dragapult and Eevee. Nice. You got one of those Eevees looking like a 10, man. Okay, so you're gonna take that. That's good. Ah. all these to get one out. The rest of these are bad. Now I can send these home to you, and you can look them over yourself too. All right. I'm going to look in here for an Umbreon for you. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. All right. All right, we're going to take a quick look. You got one Umbreon in that pile. We're going to take a quick look at that. No. A bad dent there. Dent here. Slight dent there. Yeah, these hollows are really hard to grade. Do you have something else that was interesting? I mean, the Sylveon, maybe. I don't think the Espeon's worth it. Glaceon. Here it is. Here's a Sylveon. All right. I do appreciate your knowledge. It says Cody Hodges. I answered a question for you? Okay, let's see. I don't remember that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't go anywhere. All right, so let's see. Now you got a bad corner up here, just like the other one. So PSA is rejecting these corners. You are? All right. Mister has plenty of knowledge, but horrible memory. You asked me a question? All right. Now, these Cardass cards are terrible. They very rarely have any chance. That one doesn't look bad, though. This one's just so borderline. No. We'll check that one. No. Could check this one. That one would be really hard to sell. Oh. That one's got to get graded no matter what. Centering on these are surprisingly good. What's up with this centering, man? You got like the ones that were well centered. Crazy, actually. Oh, you can actually see there's a problem there. Here versus here, you see that? You're going to owe me some grading money, okay, Mr. LaFlame? Because we're doing a very good job here. No, this card has a problem right at the top. We can see it. It's got a problem right up. This one has the same problem, it looks like. Do they all have that problem? Yeah, roll these out of here. The deck sleeves are annoying. They're useful for the actual random pull box, but they're annoying later when you got to get the card out. Yeah, so under the microscope, take a look at this. Yeah, can't grade 10 there, can we? I need some LaFlame money. Where's everyone going? Everyone's going to bed. You can't leave me. So what we're doing right now, guys, is we are reviewing some Mr. LaFlame cards to help him get or extract some value out of his bags. It's always the card you don't want that's in great shape. By the way, I have a theory for that. So my theory as to why the cards you don't want tend to grade 10, especially for vintage, is I believe the kid never played with the unpopular Pokemon. It's awful close, but there's stuff going on right in here. Very faint lines, scratches. I love when you do pre-grades. I wanted to know what the difference is between base grading and standard grading. Well, one is base, and I would say the other one, the difference is that it's standard. Typically, it's money. a big problem with this one, see? Yeah, a lot of these Cardust cards, you know, I just take the whole folder and I just sleeve it up and put it in the box, and then, you know, they're usually not in such great condition. Really hard to get 10s out of these, right? Quite rare. That's why they're all so low pop, Bad Corner. They're low pop because it's so hard to actually get 10s. Great answer, mister. I know, I'm a genius. So you'll notice we do the push-up method very softly from the bottom. We never actually pinch the card. If you pinch the card and pull it out, it will have problems. You'll put a thumbprint on it. You actually can wash your fingers very... this has got a bad edge up here. You could take Dawn shampoo and wash your hands very, very thoroughly, and then you can pinch cards with your actual bare hands. That is a system, not a system, that is a method that I've tested many times. But look what I do. I do the touch the card from the edge strategy. Oh yeah, look how bad that is. This is so bad. So none of these are grading 10. These are all missing the 10. Pretty standard, really. You'll notice every now and then I grade a Cardos card or two, and they all miss. But one might get through. It's pretty fun when one gets through. I want to see how good that Charizard is, man. Could you imagine if that Charizard's a 10? If that Charizard's a 10 LaFlame, that one card is like $4,000 for you. But it won't be, because that's just how they all are. That's not going to do it. Now, the Charizard will be sent no matter what, because he will be valuable after the grade. All right, just kind of pushing this guy up. Come on, Charizard, come on out. Oh, he looks so good. Instant 10. Oh, no way. He's actually pretty good. You might have a good card. There's a couple scuffs right here and right here. Yeah, he's got little scuffs all over him. Overall, he looks nice, though. Back of the card has a white dot on that edge up there. All right, so I'd anticipate probably about a 7 or a 6 on this. But you are going to grade that one, because after he's done grading, he will be worth maybe about 200 to 230, 250. Definitely worth the grade. What do we got left? We got a couple left, and then we're done with these. They take a long time because they're hard to get the F out of here. You don't even have to get them out. You can see something's wrong. You can go back in. There you go. Here's the Clefairy. Same deal. Let's get it out. Can I actually do this? Does this work? How well does this work? What if I do this? No? I'm looking for easy solutions to my card problems. No? All right. That's too bad. Guess they're not designed to let go of the cards so easily. There it goes. Wow, that is tricky as heck, dude. All right. Quite scuffed. I would not send this in. It's actually worse than the Charizard. Okay, one more. The Eevee. Is it just me, or do the hollow cards not move as easily as the non-hollows? They almost seem like they stick more. I think they're technically thinner than the other cards, because they seem more flexible when you touch them. Dear God, dude. It almost would be easier to just cut this, you know? Save me some trouble. Look at, I should have just done that the whole time. All right, problem solved. All right, let's take a quick look. Covered in little bubbles. Well, no, you can clearly see there's something wrong right here. Let me give you the zoom. See it? So there's the surface problems. A computer can see that very quickly, but I can also see it without a computer. There we go. Did those pull out of packs? Those are called vendor Cardos cards. They did not pull out of packs. So you can see, Mr. LaFlame, how truly long it takes to grade cards. It's not a fast thing at all. It's very slow, in fact. It's a skill, and it's like refining gold or something, you know, but not gold. But it all takes time. When you're all done, you got 99% pure. Okay. You're going to consider grading the Leafeon because he is Leafeon. There's an Umbreon I seem to have put aside for you. Tyranitar, that's a Master Ball. Miltank, not really. Lugia, yes. Mela, probably not. Litleo, Houndour is a Master Ball. Iron Boulder, Pinsir, Amorous, Okie Dokie. You got an Umbreon Hollow, Sneasel, Sylveon, Sandy Shock. Flareon's going to be tested. He's got a card behind him. Dracloak, Goldeen. You got 2 Master Ball Goldeens. That just sucks. Sandy Shocks, Ursaluna. I don't think Ursaluna's worth it. Duskull's pretty cute. Okay, and an interesting Snorlax. I don't think he's worth it. All right. I'm back. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, Mr. Noob Life Matters? It's Noob Life Matters. All right, so let's get this guy fixed up real fast. Iron Hands is out. We are looking for viable gradable 10s for Mr. LaFlame, although the Charizard will not be a 10. Okay, bad. You know, it's got this slight lip on this corner and a half dot over there. Was that the Umbreon? Man, look at that. Look at that. This side versus this side. I think it's too risky. Yeah. Well, God, it'd be so nice if it graded 10, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be nice? I feel like it's probably not going to grade 10. Off center. What was this? Yeah, thin on the bottom. You can clearly see top, bottom. White dot on this corner. All right. Ooh, my music stopped. White dot on this corner. White dot on multiple corners. Okay. Umbreon reverse. Poorly cut corner. So this corner has a sharp edge. They used to let those have 10s. They do not anymore. Okay, turn that back. All right. You can see a print line right here. Print line that runs right here. He's out. This is relatively clean, but it's got a half dot here and a half dot here. Dot, 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 dot. All 4 corners. Umbreon Hollow. He's got a dink on this bottom corner here, or ding, whatever you want to call it. So he's got the lip on the edges too. I think that this would probably not grade 10. So here you can see the ding. You could give this one a shot. See, this comes down, so once you identify those interesting problems, this comes down to what will PSA do? How does PSA feel about those problems? In the past, they didn't care about this. This is a sort of like ding during the cutting process. Also, there's lips on these corners. These corners have lips. They're not perfectly round. White dot. That's easy. White dot. That's easy. All right. So out of this entire pile, Mr. LaFlame, none of these will grade 10. So, okay. So that's done. This one could maybe grade 10. However, the problem is since it's a holographic card, it's kind of a high-risk card. If it was mine, I would test it. But that's, again, because I get my grading's a bit cheaper than for you. So there you go. So I don't know if I would risk it if I were you. All right, so the rest of this was all B tier, right? These all have a value. Let's test this Duskull. These all have a value, but you probably want to sell these as ungraded singles. I don't know if there's an efficient way to do that. I have an efficient way to do that. It's called the Custom Modern Packs. All right, and I mix hits in with them. Nah, it's white dot. See, let me show you these white dots, by the way. The zoom makes it easy. Dot, dot. That's clean. That's clean. So 2 dots and it's out. PSA used to let maybe 1 small half dot slide. Nope, not anymore. Not according to my latest submission and their own comments about raising their grading standard. So this is a B tier bag. The problem for you in this bag is it was an awful lot of cards. You were going really deep and you extracted no 10s out of there. So this has been a bad gamble if you think of it in terms of gambling, which I sort of do when I open cards. So far you got Dragapult, maybe 10. This is a likely 10, and this is probably 6 or 7. All right, so a lot of value can actually be extracted from these. Like this is pretty good. Dratini Squirtle. Dark Kadabra for sure. That's a rare technically. We'll test it. Dratini. Would you guys like it if I did this to your bags? Eevee, definitely. Dark Slowbro, definitely. All right, and then there's these. People don't know these as much. Totodile. These are not as well known. These are, ooh, Tricos. Mudkip, yes. Charmander, Charmeleon, yes. Wingull, Swallow, Gloom, Togepi, yes. Sfeel, no. All right, so these are sort of like B tier. I mean, they still have a value, but the problem for you is you'll have to pay a little more for your grading. All right. See, I have the ability to send my cards off to the cheapest possible method. I do my own labor, so I'm not paying anyone for their labor, and I just ship it in the cheapest way, too, if I want to. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, that's nice. This might have a shot. All right, this has problems up here on the edges. They're not round. White dot. So I'm betting all of these other ones are like that, too. Nah, actually, this one's a bit better. Oh, white dot. White dot. It's this corner here. It's more like a white edge. White dot down here. What I should do is I should have a little black piece of anything, and then you'll put it up to it and you'll see it. White dot here. Slight half dot there. You know, in the past, I would send this in. I don't know if I would anymore. I'll put the Totodile there. He's a question mark. He's got a little fiber on the edge. You'll want to take that fiber off. Tag grading, oh, that's not, it must have just been dust. Is that right? It was dust. All right, never mind, not fiber. This one's not bad either. But look, it's got this thing. I call it a lip. Let me show you what a lip looks like zoomed in. All right, so notice as we tilt the card, you can see that there's this raised portion on the corner. This happens during the cutting. I believe PSA no longer allows you to have a lip on your card. If you have a prominent lip on the corner, That means it is now getting a 9 rather than a 10. I'm feeling pretty confident that that's true. It's something I've been watching very carefully. And cards that have a lip do not grade 10. So I suspect Jigglypuff is not a 10, as nice as he looks. This guy's off center. You can tell from this corner to this corner, there's a difference. Okay, he's got a problem right there. All right, so he's like an 8. Eevee. No, he's got a back corner here. He's like a 7. They'll kill that with that thing. That thing is very ugly, so they give that very bad grades. Close. He's got a dot here. That one's close. I'd probably test that one. I used that word test. This has got a pretty clear dot on the bottom corner here. They're so harsh now. It's really quite sad. And they're like, if we can see it, it's a 9. That's a white edge on this one. Do you see that? Oops, sorry. I don't know where to hold the card exactly so the camera can actually see it. Rocket Sneak Attack. Now you guys are seeing why when you see a PSA 10 on the table, it's undervalued because virtually nothing actually gets 10s. The more cards you grade, the more you value 10s. You'll notice some of my biggest buying habits is just to go buy 10s instead of opening cards or, you know, owning a bunch of sealed product. I just kind of own 10s because I'm pretty fiercely aware of how impossible these are. This one's really bad. And one more Dratini. This one's really bad. You can just tell it's got a combination of slight off-centering and a white dot. So this one's a maybe 10. Let's see. So it's good on most of the card, but it's got one dot. Let me show you. So that right there. Almost good. So look at this corner. That doesn't have it. This corner has a half dot, doesn't it? I call that a half dot. It's like a speck. Yep. That's a dot. So that one will, you know, in the past it might have snuck by as a 10. I really believe that it will actually just grade 9 this time. Did these 3 make it through? Oh, this had a lip. I don't know about the other 2. I can't remember. So this one had a lip. It's really clean, but it's got a lip. You can send that in if you'd like. What was up with this guy? By the way, you'll notice this is actually pretty fast checking because we're looking primarily for very visible flaws. Oh, this one's good. Now, what we're doing here is the full check. We're actually checking the surface, which is very important. Most flaws that you don't catch are surface flaws. They're the last thing you see are surface flaws. This one's actually ready to be graded. I would anticipate a high grade on this one. All right, Togepi. Togepi's good too. It might be a $100 card. Oh man, you just got tons of these. I could sit down grading commons for you all day, but I got to get moving now. We're gonna have to stop here. So here's what we'll do. I'll itch my eyeball for 5 minutes. What do you guys think of all this? I don't think I can sit here. Well, I could actually. I could sit here grading every single common, but it's supposed to be $1 per pre-grade, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, there's like a 50, right? You don't want to pay me 50 to pre-grade 50 cards, do you? So this is the problem with pre-grades is I don't want to sit here pre-grading every single one of your cards all night long. It's not worth my time. My time is more valuable than that. That's the problem. Like, I could go pre-grade cards for myself all day. I've got like a gazillion cards to check. That's the hard part. So what do you charge to do that? So this isn't done. And this isn't done either. You got some girl cards in this bag. From this second box, we've extracted 4 viable cards. And you have some here from the previous round. Now you're building up a round of cards to grade. Jigglypuff, Togepi. Oh, 2 Togepis. That's nice. Plusle. The Plusle made it? Those really made it? There we go. So, stop speaking my language. I need to cut it with fast food. fast food. I like slow food. All right, let's take a look at the orders. I am sorry for the long wait time. We have Zachary Stekskowski. Zachary Stekskowski, 5 spots in the Bing Chilling box break. Yeah, so the Chilling Rain box break, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but $12 a pack is a very good price. Let's go get him in there. It's a great price, actually. Mr. Zach. For what it is. There it is. So that's about 1/3 full. A little more than 1/3 full. Thank you, Zach. Now we have an order. Blake Santoro, Japanese electric breaker. Here you go, Blake. Shrek, onion, and pack openings. I get barbecue sauce, chicken bacon, and onion on a stuffed crust. Well, shucks. McDonald's Frappy is better than Starbucks. I take offense to that. Hey, it says we are done with 4 hours of streaming, everybody. We are done with 4 hours. That's Blake, Mr. Blake with the BL. You're going to be right over here. Thank you, Blake, for the last order. You got the chill guys here. Blake, we had an interesting night tonight. Some people really suffered with the live customs giving out big hits to others. It's a risky thing to open. But yeah, so take a look at this. Here's an example of a common card graded 10. Now I have this Lil Leap. He's worth $70. If this was La Flame's Lil Leap, 70 would be just enough to pay the guy doing your consignment and the grading, and you would just get like maybe $10 of profit. So that's high risk just to make $10. Because what if it grades 9? So I don't know if grading commons is super valuable unless you can find a way to get someone to grade it for you very, very, very cheap. I'll custom your lives. But there we go. We still got to work on more of his pre-grades. And I'm just trying to help him a little bit, try to help him get some of his value back out of there. Well, guys, I had a lovely night. We'll be back on for the Thursday night live stream. I think normally Thursday is a bit of a busier week. But I noticed the week in general has been kind of slow. Here's that coin break. Yes. Tammy gone. I haven't seen Jen in a while. Here we are. I haven't seen Anthony Kalura this week. Joseph Jones stopped in tonight. That was nice. Final Fantasy. We have some people who have really kept the stream very busy and alive. So thank you all who did that. Very, very lucky to have all of you guys in this group. Well, I'm ready to hop off, and so for tomorrow, I hope you'll consider some of these cool breaks. We got this new Astral Radiance break. It's a 1 in 9 break. I think that's pretty good. And we'll see what comes in the mail. I don't think anything crazy is coming in the mail, but there's more sets always around the block, so we'll see. Mr. I'm always here. You never noticed. Uncle Mike's here. He's always here. Rudy grades cheap. You could grade cheap with Rudy. I don't know if that's such a good idea. He has that unknown card grading company, right? But anyways, that's another subject for another night. See you later. Oh, wait. Ta-da! The box. Who do you guys think had the worst live customs luck? Your opinion. Who had the worst live customs luck? Sven says Alex. Me. Yolan. Yolan didn't even buy live customs. Not the box. I think it was Sven. Sven says Colin. So I'm going to agree. I think Sven had the toughest luck. And so Sven shall take spot number 14 tonight. Come back tomorrow for 2 more spots to be handed out. Once in the daytime stream and once in the nighttime stream. Sven's going to take this one. Sven and the bonus free spot. There's a very good free spot to hand out. All right, guys, I'm hopping off. See you later, everybody.